To begin, I would like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the country throughout Australia and recognise their continuing connection to land, water and culture. Deaf Services and the Deaf Society pay their respects to their elders, past, present and emerging. I would also like to acknowledge and pay respect to the members of the deaf community in Australia who preserve their rich heritage, culture and language, Auslan. I acknowledge the custodians of Auslan, promoting awareness, equality and access through sign language. Through Auslan, we inspire future leaders in the deaf community to continue the legacy and heritage.
Hello, my name is Gareth. Welcome to City of Sydney's Auslan and English Storytime at Home. We know you've been missing coming down to your library and we've missed seeing you. All right, we always begin with an acknowledgement of country. We play and learn on Aboriginal land, the land of the Gadigal people. We pay respect to the elders past, present and future. We touch the ground of the Gadigal land. We reach for the sky that covers the Gadigal land, and we touch our hearts for the care of the Gadigal land. Before we start the story, I'll teach you some new signs and words from today's book. Ready? We've got 4 words. Love, love, love. The second word is grandpa, grandpa, grandpa. Our third word, friend, friend, friend. And garden, garden, garden. Good. Show me those again. Come on. What are they? Love, grandpa, friend, and garden. Well done. Today, the book is called I Love My Grandpa, written by Anna Walker. My name is Ollie. I love my grandpa. Grandpa needs my help today. Okay, I'm being pushed in Grandpa's wheelbarrow. We see some friends on the way. Oh, they're ducks in the pond. Grandpa shows me a funny frog jumping off the mossy log. Jump! Ah! In Grandpa's garden. Ooh. We water and weed. Dig a hole. and plant a seed. Don't forget to water it. In the evening. Oh, we're having dinner, see? We go for a walk. Look! Grandpa loves to listen and I love to talk. But what I love best is to hug Grandpa tight. He tickles my ears and kisses me good night. Oh, they're both curled up asleep. Now, do you remember our signs and words I showed you before? What are they? The first one is love. Good job. And the second one? Grandpa. Yay. Our third one? Friend. And the last one? Garden. Good job. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you at your favourite library real soon. In the meantime, you can enjoy our other videos on the City of Sydney YouTube channel. Bye! Hello, my name is Danny. Welcome to City of Sydney's Auslan and English Storytime at Home. We know you've been missing coming down to your library, and we've missed seeing you. Okay, we always begin with an acknowledgement of country. We play and learn on Aboriginal land, the land of the Gadigal people. We pay respect to elders, past, present and future. We touch the ground of the Gadigal land. We reach for the sky that covers the Gadigal land. And we touch our hearts for the care of the Gadigal land. Before we start the story, I'll teach you some signs and words from the book today. Are you ready? Tiger, tiger, tiger. My, my. Not, not. Show me again. Ready? Tiger. My, not. That's not my tiger. Today's book is called That's Not My Tiger, written by Fiona Watt and illustrated by Rachel Wells. That's not my tiger. Its nose is too fuzzy. That's not my tiger. Its ears are too fluffy. That's not my tiger. Its paws are too smooth. That's not my tiger. Its tongue is too rough. That's not my tiger. Its teeth are too bumpy. That's my tiger. Its tail is so soft. Now, do you remember our signs I showed you before? tiger, my not. And I sign, that's not my tiger. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you at your favourite library real soon. In the meantime, you can enjoy our other YouTube videos on the City of Sydney YouTube channel. Bye! Hello, my name is Gareth. Welcome to City of Sydney's Auslan and English Storytime at Home. We know you've been missing coming down to your library, and we've been missing seeing you. All right, we always begin with an acknowledgement of country. We play and learn on Aboriginal land, the land of the Gadigal people. We pay respect to the elders, past, present, and future. We touch the ground of the Gadigal land. We reach for the sky that covers the Gadigal land. And we touch our hearts for the care of the Gadigal land. Before we start the story, I'll teach you some new signs from the story today. How exciting! We have 4 words: spring, spring, spring. The next one is summer, summer, summer. Then autumn, autumn, autumn. And winter, winter, winter. Show me those again. Ready? The first one, spring, spring like this. Then summer. Good. And autumn. Last one, winter. Well done. Today's book is called Seasons, written by Sue Barraclough. Season. A season is a time of year. We have 4. They are spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Each season has different weather. Spring. Spring is a season everything looks green. New leaves and flowers grow. Summer is a season. We play outside in warm weather. The sky is blue in summer. Butterflies fly to flowers. Autumn. Autumn is a season. Some leaves change colour, like red, yellow, and brown. Autumn is windy. Windy weather is good for flying a kite. Leaves. In autumn, leaves fall. This girl plays in the leaves. Winter. Winter is a season. Many trees have no leaves. It's cold. Winter is cold. We wear warm clothes in winter. Snow. In winter, there is snow. Playing in the snow is fun. Rainbow. We see rainbows in all seasons. Sunshine and rain make a rainbow of many colors. All seasons have rainbows. Now, do you remember the signs I showed you from the book today? We have 4. What are they? Spring. Good. Summer. Great. Autumn. And winter. Well done. Thanks for joining us for today's story time. You can enjoy our other videos on the City of Sydney YouTube channel. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to my secret lab. My 2 intelligent assistants are on hand to answer all your questions and unlock the mysteries of the scientific world. So, let's have a look at today's question.
Hello, my name is Darlene. I'm from Harrow. Can you tell me about volcanoes? What comes out of a volcano?
A very good question, and it gives me the opportunity to push Dr. Spark to the extreme. What are you doing? I need you to take Dr. Spark to the teleporter. Now, please. Yeah.
I'm ready. Hey! That's a volcano! It will erupt and I'll melt.
Don't worry. That volcano is really old. It won't be erupting anytime soon. You're safe.
Safe? I don't feel safe.
Watch this. Did you see that? The pressure forced it to overflow. It's similar to a volcano. I made this overflow by adding bicarbonate of soda to a fizzy drink. Let's see how this happens on Earth. Our Earth is like this. But what's it like on the inside? Do you see this here? This is called the crust. This is the part we walk on. It may look small on this model, but really it goes a long way down. If you carry on going down, you reach the middle. This is called the core. It is an incredibly hot liquid iron in the shape of a ball that radiates heat. Next, we have this. It's called the mantle. The mantle is very hot. Next to it here is magma. Every so often, the magma shoots up and bursts through the Earth's crust. It bursts through via a volcanic eruption. The liquid that escapes is red and slow-moving. It's called lava.
Hello? This is a volcano? Lava?
Ugh. Calm down. Don't panic. I've told you before, the volcano is old. It won't erupt again. I'm going to send you something. Hold on a minute.
Where is it?
There. Oh, look over there.
There? This?
Yes, well done. You found it. That was once lava, but is now rock. That was once flowing lava, but has changed into solid rock. This change is a change to its state of matter. There are three: liquid, gas, and solid. I have an idea. Now, watch this. This is cream. It's a liquid. Inside of here is liquid nitrogen. It's amazing. Its temperature is minus 200 degrees Celsius. It's freezing. I have to be careful. Everything around us is made up of particles. Come here. Inside of these balloons is gas. Gas is made up of few particles, but the ones there are move very fast indeed. You can't see it, but the particles are shooting around, bouncing off the surfaces. So, you can see inside the balloon that the particles inside move very quickly. There are few of them, but they move very fast. Look at the difference in this beaker of liquid. In the beaker of liquid, there are less particles and they move less when compared to the balloon. Let's look at the difference in a brick. In the brick, the particles are static. They do not move. Now I'm going to take an equally sized sample of each of them for comparison.
So, do you mean that this lava was once a hot liquid that then changed to a solid, a rock? Is that right?
That's right. Hot lava erupts and then becomes igneous rock.
Igni, what?
1 minute, I will explain. Rocks can be categorized into 3 groups. Igneous rock, sedimentary rock, and metamorphic rock. Inside of the Earth is a hot, bubbling magma that breaks through the surface and escapes via an erupting volcano as lava. This lava then becomes igneous rock. But what about sedimentary rock? Let's move, Dr. Spark.
Interesting. These rocks have different layers. Let's have a look. Looking at the different sections here, there are different layers. Why is that?
1 minute, let me explain. Mountains are shaped over the course of millions and millions of years. Water naturally flows towards the sea, and as it makes its way, it erodes and displaces pieces of rock. These pieces form together to make these layers. I have one more place for you to visit.
I've had enough of going from one place to another.
This is the last one. Look, I want you to go and find me metamorphic rock.
All right, then. Where am I? There's no rocks. Ooh.
So, we've seen the glass being blown, but how was this possible? The intense heat from the flame melted it, and then the air blown into it made it swell in size. That is exactly the same as metamorphic rock. The Earth has inside of it hot, flowing magma, and as the Earth's crust moves into this magma, it then expands through heat and pressure. Dr. Spark? Dr. Spark? Look at me. Ooh, 1 minute. So, getting back to the question, what comes out of volcanoes? The Earth has inside of it a mantle, which is surrounded by hot, moving magma, which shoots up to escape through the Earth's surface. This lava escapes out of the volcano and changes its state of matter to become igneous rock. I hope that helps with your essay.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
I hope you've enjoyed watching. Bye-bye.
Hello, I'm Sue. Welcome to the workshop on photo montage. So I'm an artist and I'm deaf. My art form is photography and mixed media. So I use a number of different materials that I put together to experiment with photos as well. So in this workshop, I'll teach you a little bit about how to create your own photo montage, which is a bit of a story. How to create interest, how you can select the materials to achieve what you want to. So this workshop, people often start with, well, what is the difference between collage and photo montage? Well, the difference is that with a collage, you have your materials that you stick onto your base. And that's pretty much it as a collage. However, photo montage means that you create more of a narrative. You create more of an interest and a bit more of a storytelling. It's more carefully arranged. So you may place your initial photo and then work your other items around it until you're satisfied that you've created some type of story. So that's the difference between collage and montage. So this workshop will teach you how to create your own story through your own art. So you'll need a few things, and you might already have them at home. An absolute must is one of these, a cutting mat. You can buy them pretty much in any craft shop. The reason you actually need the mat is that it protects whatever's underneath, perhaps your furniture or a table. You obviously don't want cuts in your furniture, which is why we have that mat. It's specifically designed for having cuts on it. You can see there's also some measurements as well on that for more detailed work if you'd like to do that, but that's not something I ever use as those measurements. I use it basically for that protection of my furniture. You'll also need some scissors. If you'd like, however, to work a little bit more quickly, you can do that. But for more detailed work, some more difficult areas such as corners, or if you're going to cut around a picture of someone's hands and move around those fingers, it's really going to be next to impossible to be able to do that with those scissors, which is where these come in. These are much sharper blades. So they're really good for sort of detailed areas, such as I mentioned, going around fingers. So these are just two different forms of the same idea. There's a number of different brands, so you can select whatever you'd like to use, whatever's affordable. All brands have their slight differences. So I have two blades here. This one is specifically designed to be ergonomically comfortable. If you have sore hands or hands that will hurt easily, this is probably a good idea to go with when you just pop off the lid and you have your blade there. It's fairly similar to how you would use a pen. It's quite easy to actually maneuver around whatever item you're cutting. And this one. It's a very sharp blade. And they're good too. So regardless of what type of cutting tool you use, you can use them to cut around those detailed areas. Now, if you do have kids involved, you obviously need to be very careful of these sharp blades. They are very sharp. So the best way to avoid any sort of injury to your fingers is, if you're using the blade, you would never cut like this. You would never cut towards your hand. That hand needs to be behind the blade to hold the paper or whatever material you're using. And you can move that hand as you need to, as long as it still is behind that blade. You need to make sure that you do that and have that behind the blade so you are much safer that way. So these are some of the materials we need, and you'll also need some glue. You can use acid-free glue, but for now we might just use our standard glue. This is just your cheap glue that you can buy from pretty much any shop. So, now in terms of the paper that you're going to use, it's entirely up to you and dependent on your tastes. If you see something you want to use it. So you might be wondering what types of paper can be used. And could be examples are paper from a book or a magazine or just about anything, really. Whatever it is that you like. So one example is this. It's a cover of a paperback. So I love vintage items. I have a bit of a collection going. I try not to collect too many things, but if I go and see something that I really like, you don't see some of these books anymore. They might have hand-drawn images or old photos. So I go and buy this, and sometimes they're only $1 or $2. And then you can just tear off that front cover of the book like I have here. And then later on, I can cut around the image on there and use it as part of my photo montage. Here's this paper bag for your lunch orders. Of course, you can use this. Something different. The texture is quite interesting. It possibly looks a bit older. It feels a bit more interesting. Here we have some old wrapping paper, or any wrapping paper that you find that you like. Grab it. I like this one. It's very fine. The other option you can use is baking paper. See? Why not? Something else you could use is old sewing patterns. The instructions that tell you how to create the garment. That's something else you can use as well in the packet. I think that would be quite interesting. There we go. You can use this. Old magazines. These ones. See? It's quite an old book. Now, you may be thinking you don't particularly want to ruin the book or damage it in any way. Another possibility is just taking it to Officeworks, getting them to scan it and print it out. It means that you won't be damaging your book. See? You can just pop that down, scan it, take it home. Similarly with photos, if you have photos that you don't want to get destroyed and you don't want them to be cut up, because obviously you value them, you can do the same thing. You can just get them scanned, take a photo with your mobile phone, go to Officeworks or any other print type shop so they can print it for you. Alternatively, if you have a printer at home, that's another option you can do. So an example of that, you can see here. This is an old photo. There's me. I thought, well, obviously I'd like to keep my photos, but I got that one scanned. You can also change the size as well. So I enlarged this a little bit later so you can cut around it. Now, if you do have some photos, you're not really sure about using those yet, you can have a bit of an experiment with other different items first and other different materials or other photos. So you can have drawings, and you can write a book which is called Extraordinary Things to Cut Out and Collage. It's actually really good. There's over 1,500 images in there you can use. Sorry, I've already cut out a few things here. Oops, but I've actually really enjoyed it. Okay. There's a lot in there. Yeah. Mm. It's a great book. So now you might be wondering what paper you can put your photos or other materials on to create your montage. There's a variety of materials you can use. You can use some thinner or thicker. You can use some types of cotton. So there's different papers you could use, or even canvas. There are lots of options. Things you can find in a shop. There's also different sizes as well. You can start up with small. You can go for some larger ones. I tend to use A4 or A3. It's just easier to be able to arrange your materials. So an example I might have is there. This is actually heavyweight paper. It's actually really good. It's quite solid. You can put your items on there. So there's white, and you've got the black version of it here. Photos then stand out more if they're on a black background. So you have those options. There's also, this isn't easy to find, this paper, but you might be able to see the texture on it. It's quite different. This is handmade paper. So people wet their materials, put it together, put it out flat to dry, and it becomes hard. And that's really good for framing, displaying things. There we go. So that is my photo that I've cut out. And you can see here, fabric. Another option is this. This is actually silk fabric or silk material. If you'd like to challenge yourself a bit when you're perhaps a little bit further advanced, silk might be something you want to use. This has actually been applied with a photo transfer. So you iron on your photo transfer. Obviously you need particular specialist paper to work with the fabric and be able to iron it on and have it stay there. And then I've sewn around the materials that we've used there. This is quite different. It doesn't have to be on paper. It could be on any material, such as this, fabric. This quite stiff paper, or something like this. So now I'll demonstrate how to decide what photos you could use and how to arrange them. Now, remember this one? That was my final part of the process. Prior to that, I had a bit of trial and error and experiments. And this is where this comes in here. I didn't like either of these that I have here. I had different fabric. I did some stitching on that, which I didn't particularly like. As you can see here. Wasn't too keen on these ones, and this was the one I decided I liked. You can see the difference between the three different versions. Might be wondering why it's an eye. Well, I'm deaf. My deaf eyes. It's all from the same photo. It's the same pose. This one I ended up was flipped in Photoshop though and printed. So this is what I'd started out with. So I decided to actually change and Photoshop an eye on, and it became quite a different story. So you can experiment with different ways of telling your story and deciding what works for you. I felt a real connection with this one. That was me, and everyone seeing me as this cute little kid. However, I felt when I saw the world, this. So those two have two different perspectives. And that's why I decided to use that to compare how we all see things differently. So before you start, don't put any glue down straight away. Definitely don't do that. Cut out, have a look, measurements, look at your photos, decide what it is, have a big think about it first. So I'll give you an example. This. I found this and thought, okay, this had already been added. This head. I thought, well, okay, well, why not a bit of comedy? You know, like cartoons have those big heads with small bodies. This is real. Let me show you. There's the pattern inside. It's never been touched. I thought, okay, well, that extraordinary things to cut out and collage that I mentioned before, this has come from there, this head. So now I'm thinking, what's next? What could I do? Something's missing. Okay, perhaps an old photo. One of these. These are just some photos that I'd found that other people had gotten rid of. I thought, why don't I collect them? They're good for experimenting first before I use my own photos. Sometimes it helps you with ideas to create something and think, well, that could actually work with something else fairly similar. Perhaps I could use this photo. It's obviously someone I don't know. Or this one. I don't think this one works, but this is an older picture. I think, okay, I cut that one out. There's the head. And there it could go. A little baby's head. There's the mother and the baby. Alternatively. Look, I don't think that's going to work. Yeah. Yeah. It looks okay. I think it tells me a story. I can see something there. You can see there's a relationship between a mother and a daughter. They both like to sew. So that tells me a story. Yeah. So hopefully you understand now what I mean about being a photo montage. It tells you a story. I hope you enjoyed the workshop, and I hope you've learned something new. Have fun creating art. Bye.
That's fine.
Rita, we booked a room here.
No problem. I've got your booking here.
Okay.
Yes. Deaf people have been coming here for years. I'm a little bit deaf myself. Your friends are going to be so happy to see you. Number 2. Oh, no, darling.
What kind of and young people?
Calm down, gentlemen. Gentlemen, calm down. Death fighting death. It's wrong.
Yeah, we're going to need backup. There's 3 of them, and they've got attitude.
I am so fed up with persuading the police to free deaf people every year. Oh, I've heard that before.
Got the word cricket toys. Oh, the Ashes. One time we needn't. They put in the wicket. The front bit broke off. The back bit broke off. Where would you with a bit? Over there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome here to the Vibe Festival. So, I'm so disappointed I can't see all of you here, but I'm happy to be here. But Danny's about to come in just a moment. So we are super excited that you're here, and we look forward. Sorry, I'm not good when it comes to the Auslan, but welcome to the Eco Workshop, everybody. Sorry, excuse me, Danny. Eco Workshop. This is where you're at. Slides, Danny. You can read that. So I'll introduce myself to you. My name is Salomon, and originally I'm from Switzerland, but I now live here in Sydney with Danny. Yay, I'm here.
And I'm Danny. This is my sign name, and I've grown up in Australia, and I live in Sydney at the moment.
Yeah, so what we're going to do now is I I've told you a little about myself. I'm an actor, artist, presenter, and an activist. Danny, what about you? What do you do?
Well, I'm an Auslan tutor. I'm also an artist and an actor and a deaf interpreter.
So why are we presenting this eco workshop today?
Well, really, because I think it's a better way to live.
You're right. So like I told you earlier on, I live in Switzerland and I've had a lot of experience with recycling, and I'm thinking to myself, when I moved to live in Scotland and then in France, I learned a whole lot more about the planet, and the planet is sick. It's not healthy. And I made a conscious decision there. That was it. Eco, here I come. How about you, Danny?
And my reason? Well, perhaps that you recently saw my vegan cookery segment. And when I looked into things and started to make my decision about becoming vegan, I just realised being vegan isn't enough for the planet. You know, the plastic, the water, the pollution, the rubbish that we produce. And I thought, wow, there's just so much more we can do to help our environment. So for that reason, Salomon and I decided that we wanted to do an eco-living workshop and, you know, teach it in sign and help people understand. And if you do have a look online and do some research, you'll see so much information. It can be a little overwhelming, a bit hard to find where to start. And like me, I really didn't know which direction to go in. Zero waste, I think that was the sign I was trying to say. So where to start? There was so much information at the same time. So we want to talk to you about a few little tips and ideas and explain why it's important.
That's right. So are we ready to kick it off?
So the word carbon footprint, that term, carbon footprint, footprint, doesn't really look right in Auslan, but it's really carbon impact, the impact that carbon has. And we'll just show you that word again.
Sure.
There it is. So carbon footprint. And that means that myself, my organisation, my work, my home, or anywhere on Earth, just supposing I'm driving a car and I fill it up with fuel and it causes a lot of exhaust fumes, and I eat meat every day, and I get lots of takeaway food every day. I have lots of plastic on my takeaway food. I buy my shopping with plastic bags, or 2 or 3 times a day. I have a shower because I just like having a shower. Waste a lot of water, and that equals a high carbon footprint. If, however, I'm a little more thoughtful and I use less water, you know, they say, how many minutes is it? 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, a short shower, and I use less water, and I decide that it's better to use a bike rather than drive a car. If I do all those things, I have a lower carbon footprint, and that means my impact on the earth is less. That's the carbon footprint.
Interesting, huh?
Sustainability is another term there. Sustainability, we use this sign. And that means, if we go back a little bit, so a tomato plant, you know, starts from one little seed. And it grows. And then there's lots of lovely, delicious tomatoes growing on it. So if you keep one of those tomatoes and allow it to seed and grow the seed, and it grows again and again and again. That's the concept of sustainability. It's the same as the things that we use. When you use something and run out, it's not sustainable. That's non-sustainable. So we need to think, okay, my life, is it sustainable? Is it helping the environment? Is it helping the earth? Is it helping the earth be strong and healthy and sustain itself? For an example, coal. You know, it's an example, coal. Is it sustainable? It's not. And the reason is that coal has been formed after many, many hundreds of thousands of years of compression in the earth, and then it's taken and it's used to make electricity and so forth. And the more we take, it's going to run out. Will the coal be able to be made again? It's not sustainable because it's developed over hundreds of thousands of years. And why that's important?
Yeah, there are a number of reasons why. Danny, you want to talk a little more about that?
Well, it is important because when we look into the earth and how it was formed in old times, they started farming, they were growing crops, they were grazing animals, and it was a very slow way of living. But of course, then we had the industrial age. Industries were set up here, there, and ever, faster and faster and faster. Food was grown more rapidly, more commercially. Everything, we wanted more and more and more and more and more of everything. And the humans on the world expanded quickly as well. In the one generation, our parents, well, I'm 45 now, so the generation behind, meaning the children, our children, me, my generation, in that short period of time, our great-great-great-grandparents, it was very slow. But now the earth has been overpopulated, lots of technology, lots of industry. We're using so many resources. We're digging them up from the earth. It's not sustainable. Plastic, it's never going to go away. It won't dissolve. It won't disintegrate. And they're just making more and more and more plastic to be thrown away in the rubbish. It's never, ever going to go away. It's unsustainable.
You're right, Danny. That's a fact. Plastic cannot disintegrate. It takes 50 to, I think, was it 4? No, 50. Sorry, my ozone's not quite there. That's right. 50 to 400 years for it to disintegrate on this earth. And in the meantime, it's just sitting there in the natural environment doing damage and harm. That saddens me.
Yes. I haven't done the research. I'm a little weak on my historical facts, but when plastic was first produced, that plastic is still here today. It hasn't disintegrated or dissolved or gone away. You're one person using plastic for your food containers, for your drink bottles, for your plastic bags in one day, times, all the people and all the plastic is still here, all the bottles, and it floats. It equals 3 Empire State, Statue of Liberty, I beg your pardon, Statue of Liberty equals 3 of those Statue of Liberties in size.
That's right. So you see lots of photographs, and maybe we'll just share a little more with you now through our presentation and our next slide. You stand there, I'll stand here. Lighting problem, sorry people.
Oh, is that better? Oh, that's better. I've got it now.
I think that's right. Technology is not easy to work with. I'd much rather an overhead projector and a screen, us all meeting face to face, but guess what? COVID meant a change of plans, people. So, first up, let's talk about transport.
Yes, those 2 signs, TT or transport. Yes.
I'm new to Australia. I'm trying my best, okay? All right. Secondly, we're going to talk about food. And then thirdly, we're going to talk about waste. I got that right. Yay. And fourthly, then we'll talk about the 5 R's, right? The 5 R's. So we'll talk more about these concepts and share some information with you, and also share some tips with you about how you can start today, now, being more eco-conscious. All right. So this slide here, look at all these different forms of transportation. That's fine, Danny. Doing a great job there.
Oh, he's more experienced than me with the iPad. Great assistant.
Okay. I think take that away because it changes the light in the room. People can't see us. All right. So you may be wondering, what does it mean if I use this particular form of transportation and its carbon impact upon the earth, the planet? For example, a car. If you travel alone, think about how much fuel, how much resource you're using to travel alone from point A to point B. It's much better to have a full car of people carpooling, several people in one car. That's better use of a finite resource, right? It's more ecologically eco-sensitive. Now, if you're living in a country area, a regional area, that's great. But if you're living in the city, you may have more options, all right, when it comes to public transport. Mass transit, trains, trams, buses. So that's one form of mass transport or transportation to try and lessen the impact of the earth. What about a ferry or a boat? There's issues there. But at the same time, if there were an accident, perish the thought, then there was an oil spill that could damage the marine environment, all the marine life plus the natural environment there would be damaged. It would take a long time for that to recover. Okay, if you're flying from point A to point B, yes, it's fast, but guess what? You know that people love flying. I love to travel too. Now I lived on the other side of the earth to come all the way here, down under. So in Australia, I know it's harder because it's such a big country and we're separated from so many other countries around the world. So people fly and they travel by plane and by air. And to do that, you've got no idea the amount of fuel and the amount of pollution or the carbon that is emitted from a jet when it's flying from point A to point B. So what we're just encouraging is just be conscious about your transportation options. What about cycling? What about walking? Lots of health benefits. It's also much better for the environment. There's no carbon or pollution happening there when you're walking or riding a bicycle. So just be more conscious of your travel options.
For example, from Sydney to Canberra, it's a reasonably close distance, but 20 minutes you could hop on a flight. But question yourself, is it worth it? Thinking of the fuel and the pollution with a car, perhaps 3 hours or so. I'm not a driver, so I'm not certain of the time it might take, but the train, you could prepare your schedule. You could work on the train as well, use your time. So you could think about which one is more ecologically friendly option. Of course, if it's an emergency or, you need to go straight away, it's understandable that you might choose to fly, but really consider your options and which is less damaging to the earth.
Yeah, let's talk about some food now.
Okay, so we're just going to talk about the impact that our food has. There's a few different areas that impact our food, and the waste as well is a big area as well. So with our food, so transport, food and the waste. So if you think about an eco-life, ecologically sustainable life, think about what you eat. Think about the food choices. This food has used resources, the land, the water, the sun, the air, to make food. For example, that example I used about the tomato plant. It does need soil, a little soil, needs some water, a little water, yes, and it needs the sunshine. Compared to perhaps meat, a cow, for example, is a large animal and it needs a lot of food. And perhaps you have to wait for 2 or 3 years before it can be processed for meat. It uses a lot of water, a lot of land, a lot of food. The food growing, like the tomato example, is used then for like the cow. The cow is using lots more resources compared to a plant. Which is more sustainable for the environment is the plant. So we have to really think about where our food comes from. And it's expensive, not in terms of money so much, but in terms of resources for the earth.
That's right, Danny. In terms of meat, the amount of water that is used to be able to support livestock is huge compared to vegetables and fruits. Similar to cow.
The dairy industry.
That's right. The dairy industry requires so much more natural resources to produce their product. So think about that from the planet's point of view and what's best for the planet.
An example is if you eat meat every day, it's a big impact on the earth. But if you chose to eat meat every second day, it's a lesser impact on the earth. So you can make small choices that actually will impact the earth less. And also where you source your food from. Is it what kind of transport has it used to arrive in the country? Truck, ship, plane. If you buy local, there's less impact on the earth, less fuel required, less resources required. For example, if you bought a banana from Queensland, Australia, it's a little far away, but if bananas aren't in season, it's not the right time of year, and you want a banana, I don't care, I just want to buy a banana. I'm going to get banana from Brazil. Imagine the pollution, the fuel that's used to buy your banana from Brazil being flown over here to Australia. So think about where your food is grown. Locally is much better. For example, the banana here we have in New South Wales, that would be better, but from Queensland is closer than Brazil. And eating organic, some people go, organic, oh really, is it better for you? But if it's not organic, possibly they use chemicals to spray on the plants to stop disease and insects and things like that. The chemicals there themselves are not good for our environment. There's absolute evidence of that. Organically grown is better, naturally pest controlled. Not everything not organic is bad. Some crops don't really need any chemical sprays. So you really need to think about that and look into it. Some crops grow well and healthily anyway. There are some conditions. Examples, there are 2 farms. One doesn't use chemicals and spray and the other one does. Maybe the chemicals actually filter over to the organic farm that doesn't use chemicals, but they can't be certified. They're not using any chemicals themselves, but they're too close to another property that does use sprays and chemicals.
That's right. Think about the food that you want to purchase. Think about what's in season. That really is the key. Follow your seasons because they're the foods that are being produced locally rather than having to import those foods from overseas. So think about buying local or foods from around your state or around Australia. That's much better.
We are very fortunate in Australia. We have really can grow almost anything all year round. So we're very fortunate.
Yeah, that's right. Compared to where I was living before, really different.
As Solomon just said, you follow the growing seasons and what's in season, and also look at your expiry dates. The government now demands that foods have expiry dates, but do you throw it away if it says best before? Open it, have a smell, have a taste. You're not going to die. If it's still okay, you don't have to throw it in the waste. This is a better thing to do. And for fruit and vegetables, for example, perhaps the banana has just gone a bit brown on the end. Don't just throw it away. Cut it off. The rest of it's still good. So be careful about your food waste.
That's right, Danny. And people often are, offended, by fruit or vegetables that don't look aesthetically pleasing. But you know what? You can use them for so many other different types of purposes. They can be additional flavors or other uses for that food. Don't think about the eyesore if you're affected that way. If there's mold, okay, obviously get rid of that. But otherwise, it's a natural organism. It's good to eat. Yep. Okay, now, why do we say, buy local? Yeah, that's right.
The sign shop, that's right.
That's why I forgot that. I was thinking about those European markets. All right. So, buy local from your local shops. Why is that? There's so many different advantages. One, you bring your own containers. Okay, you don't have to use plastic containers. We'll talk more about that and refuse later. But if you go to your local shops, close by.
Yes, we like using bulk, buying bulk like this.
Yeah, that's right. So it's much better to bring what? Things like this. These types of bags. You can fill your own bags. Don't have to use any plastic there. All right. Because sometimes you'll see that at the shop, for example, there's some chips or other types of product in there. Okay, people fill them to a certain point, right? They're not as full as they should be for the price they are. But if you fill your own, then you know how much you're getting and you're paying the right amount of money. So you're getting value for money. So that's another benefit, right? So let's talk about waste. Less waste. That's the key. That's the goal. But how do we do it? So one, we try to minimize our waste, right? But at the same time, you think, okay, get rid of things, something's broken, throw it away. And then where does it go? It goes into the natural environment. We have some photographs to show you of a beautiful sandy beach, which is no longer pristine. You'll also save a lot more money if you're more conscious about throwing things out and waste, okay? And what you really need and using everything to its full. Let's see what a family used in 1 week. How much do you think they used and threw out in 1 week? Can you believe that? Can you believe how much waste this family of 4, the nuclear family, used in 1 week? There's so much so I've got a bad habit of using this European sign from markets and stores and shops. Anyway, they bought all these things from shops and everything was packaged, and look at all that packaging and everything else, all the other refuse they threw out.
The family, you see there's lots of paper. Families can recycle paper, but this person living on their own seems to have much more waste than the nuclear family of 4. Drink bottles, plastic bags, whereas the family had a lot more paper resources that they used. You see that plastic?
Look at all of that. Can you believe that?
So that's 1 week's worth of rubbish. Imagine 1 year.
You ready for this photograph? Look at that.
That's so much waste and rubbish.
That's right. So before, we showed you this little glass, all right? Okay, filled with different refuse items. Sorry, everybody. I'm blocking.
Sorry. It's hard to show you the PowerPoint. There.
It's okay. Yeah, so
that's the challenge.
That's right. Less is more, right? So let's use everything we've got to its full and really be conscious of that. Zero waste is the goal.
Yes, zero waste.
Eliminating the amount of waste. We've got so much waste. We don't think twice, but if we're more conscious and thought twice, then it'd benefit not only ourselves, our families, but our planet.
The ways we can do that, the jar challenge, is recycle everything or go and buy bulk and use your own containers, compost your food waste. There are a whole lot of ways to do it.
Okay, so this slide here is something you need to take away. This is the take-home message, right? These are the 5 important R's. Oh, sorry. We jumped a few slides ahead, sorry. So my Auslan's not right. I'm still learning, everyone, just bear with me. Okay, so the 5 R's, we'll talk about the 5 R's, okay? So start with what you need.
Only what you need. Only what you need.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. Just bear with me. Like I said, I'm new to Australia, still learning Australian Sign Language. Then think about recycle. what do you really need? What do I really need? What do I need to use? And then recycle. I think, Danny, you've got some ideas on this.
Soft plastic that you can't put in your recycling bin, but the major supermarkets, Coles and Woolworths, I think, you can put all your soft plastic like chip packets, bread bags, all of those kind of things, and they have a special bin there at the supermarket where you can put it in. Please don't put it in your general rubbish bin with the red lid here in New South Wales. And also it's worthwhile having a compost system at home, just a small little system to pop all your food waste, your scraps of food in. And that's really worthwhile because when you put all your food scraps in the general rubbish or the red lid bin, it doesn't break down quickly. It's really better to put food separate to compost, and then it will quickly break down with the microorganisms and it can be turned back into soil for the earth. It's much better. And again, the 5 R's, remember the 5 R's. I'm trying to remind myself all the time. The 5 R's, refuse, reduce. Oh, sorry.
No, it's not refuse. Refuse.
Sorry, reuse, recycle, and rot. That's the compost one, is rot. So it's the 5 R's.
So I can't read that. To show them that. Actually, I'll hold this. You do it. What's that again?
Refuse plastic and disposables, for example. Nappies, disposable nappies, period pads, tissues, all of those type of things. If you're really going to be ecologically friendly, get rid of those. Reduce, for example, buying lots of things, consuming lots of things, only the things that you really need. What do I really need? Maybe I need a blender stick for a special recipe to make that cake or that particular thing. I don't have one. You buy it and you use it and then it just sits in your drawer forever. Do you need it? Maybe it's better to ask a friend if they have one and share it. Reuse, that's connected to disposable things of the refuse. BYO, for example, bring my own. Look at this. I can say, no thanks, please, I don't want a plastic fork. I have my own. Oh, that's right. Recycle. Yes, you creatively can use your old things in a new way. One example of that is I love sewing. So if there's some clothing item that has holes in it, I cut it up and I can create something new with that. The last one, in the kitchen, your fruit and vegetables, putting all the scraps into compost to rot. Yes, to make a compost bin in your kitchen.
That's right. So those 5 R's, okay, are the key messages, but maybe 3 key messages to remember the 5. Refuse, okay, reuse, and use less, okay? So what do you really need? If you can just remember those 3 key takeaway messages, the refuse and reduce and reuse, that would be a good start from today's presentation. We've got a few more tips here, but if you're really keen and you want to know more about this subject, okay, contact us. We're happy to present information to you in English and Auslan. You can contact us via Facebook as well. So you want to learn more about being eco-conscious and the carbon footprint and lessening
Just
your
a
impact.
couple of quick more slides.
I think it's better that you finish it off, Danny.
Okay, so whenever you throw something away where? Where does it go? It's still on Earth. So think about that.
That's right. The last is a big goodbye, everybody. This is how you can contact us.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hello, welcome. My name is Riona and I'm here at the Art Gallery of New South Wales, as you can see, and it's a beautiful day. And with me is Angie, who I'm going to interview and ask about her creative process and compare it with my creative process. But first of all, I want to welcome you to the land on which we're standing. It's the land of the Gadigal people of the Eora Nation. So thank you. All right, to get started, I want to welcome Angie Gotto. This is her sign name, Angie. She's a creative, an artist, a painter, and we're going to talk a little bit about her story behind her painting. So I'm going to ask her some questions about that. She's also an entrant for the Archibald Prize competition and another one called the Solomon Prize. So hopefully she goes well with that. We'll see. I think they're going to announce the results in 2 or 3 weeks' time. So let's get started with the interview. Thanks for coming, Angie. Thanks for having me. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your creative process. First of all, what actually made you start painting in the first place? Oh, look, I've always loved painting since I was little. Growing up, I never really watched TV because there were no captions. So I just, instead, I would paint and I visited art galleries and looked at the colours and the story behind them, and I just loved painting. Wonderful. So in a way, that was visually a visual translation of your world because you couldn't watch captions on TV. Back then, they didn't have any. Fortunately, today you do have captions, but back then it would have been quite boring. So you would have read a book or do something else. So with your paintings, what influenced you? Were they people from politics or who was it? Oh, look, it was always people, very strong people. I was just captivated by people and I wanted to paint them. Sometimes it was political, yeah, but I always just loved facial expression and the person, and I was just captivated. And I thought, oh, I've got to paint that person and tell their story. Right. So when you were painting someone, you would be telling their story within the painting. So it could be a political person, or was it feminism, or what was it? Tell us a little more about that. Yeah, well, 3 times I painted people. They were always women. They were always very strong. The first one was a strong performer. The second one was also very strong. She was a lesbian. She was a feminist. Is that the right sign I'm using there? Also LGBTQ, queer. So sign it like this. Oh, am I signing that right? Does it go the other way? Yeah, that's it. I know what you mean. So the third person was just mind-blowing, in your face. Yeah, she was the most powerful woman I've ever met. I was captivated by her. She was so proud to be a woman. She was very, this is me, here I am. She was never embarrassed. She was just a very beautiful woman, very strong. So I'd always paint strong women. Right, so those 3 women, one of them was Sarah, the little girl as well, the bird girl. Yes, the acrobat, the performer. Yes, she was a performer. And what was her name again? The other one, Kim. What was her last name? Kim Lutwiner, I think. I think that was her last name. And was she happy to know that you painted her? What was the result? Did you give her the painting? Which one? The second one. The second one? Oh, yes, she bought my painting. Yes. She loved it. She absolutely loved it. And as soon as she saw it, she said, "Oh, I want that painting." And I gave it to her straight away. Oh, fantastic. And let's talk about the technical aspects of your paintings. So behind me, we have like a traditional painting, the old fashioned style of painting. And then now we have different styles. So what's your style called? Is it naivety or neo-expressionism? Neo-expressionism. Okay. So what's that actually? It's about identity. Yeah, it's about layering. There's a strong use of shapes, very rough use of materials. You use your fist, and it's full of emotion. So there's a lot of layering. You draw, can be scraping the paint off, lots of layers. You can pour water all over it, mix it up, and then let it rise and fall. Okay, so you can look at it and then scrape it back off and just see what it happens. It's an evolving process. Yeah, you pour different materials on it, right, and then it grows from there. Yes, it grows. So sometimes it might take me 2 days, other times it could be 1 week. It really just depends. And have you ever given up and just thrown it away? Oh no, never. You just keep adding to it. Yeah, I'll set it aside for a little while and then just wait till I'm feeling inspired again, and then I'm looking at it differently. Oh, through fresh eyes. Yeah, I'm looking at it through fresh eyes, and then I'll add to it, and then I can improve on it. And then how do you know when enough is enough? When is it done? Is it gut instinct? Yeah, it's gut instinct. It's more just when I feel like the challenges have subsided. So there's no more challenge. And I think, yeah, it's enough now. So you're satisfied with it. Yeah, I'm content with it. So we've actually been friends for quite some time, many years. I have a very different style. I really like natural history. I like drawing frogs. I like to draw nature, trees, animals. I really like science and anything I can look at under a microscope. And I like to see what it looks like internally and pull it apart, like flowers. I'll take a photo of it and then look at it in detail and then draw that. So we have a really different style, Angie and myself, but we're really good friends. And she's actually taught me just to let go and relax and not be so tied up in it, just to let go. Yeah, to be free. So thinking about, for me, the story of natural history, that's where I began. And then looking at science and trying to communicate, obviously the state that the world's in at the moment is quite messy. So I like to show that story, and I like it to be nice. I like pretty things. And so I'm more about the earth, and then Angie's more about people. So it's really exciting that maybe 2 of us can work together one day and display our art together one day. But I really hope and wish you all the best in 2 or 3 weeks' time with the results of the prize. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. I hope so, but it doesn't matter. I just can keep entering again and again, and I'll never give up. All right, yeah, I know artists that have entered every year for sometimes 20 years, and then finally they win. Hopefully it won't take you 20 years. Yeah, and hopefully it's not the same artwork that they're entering every time. Yeah, sometimes it does seem to be the same sort of, but it'll be interesting. We'll see what happens anyway. See what the judges decide. See how they judge the pieces. But just because something's popular doesn't mean it's going to be an automatic win either. Yeah, I really like with the Solman one to have someone from the deaf community. Oh, so it's about identity, yes. And For me, I feel like I'm sort of stuck between two worlds, between Auslan and English. I'm in the middle. Yeah. So between a spoken world and a signed world, you feel like you're in the middle. You know, we've actually had 3 deaf people enter, and it would be great to see a deaf person win, to be able to just be a representative of the deaf community. So let's talk about this space. So when you walk through the front door of the art gallery, what do you feel? Oh, excited. I just love it. I just love the art gallery, and I love the variety, the old and the young, the different types of art. I just get excited and I love it. For me, when I walk in the door, it reminds me of how other paintings are like a foundation of skills for me. So sometimes I'll start painting and I feel like I'm a bit flat, need some inspiration. I'll come in here and it's this big boost of inspiration. Maybe it'll teach me how to fine tune some of my drawing skills. And I feel like that's really important for me, to look at some of those older styles and just remind me of that basic foundation. And also the modern ideas as well. That gives me a different idea too, and I can see how that's been translated in a different story. Sometimes I feel overwhelmed just by looking at it, and then I have to read about it. Or I come on an Auslan tour, and that's really, really helpful to be able to unpack the artist's work and what it actually means. And then I feel like I'm re-energized and I'm ready to go home and start painting again. And yeah, so doing some research and reading about it, I just love art. And my favorite artist is Brett Whitley. And my other favorite artist is John Alton. He's got this beautiful big painting. It's blue, and I just sit there and look at it, and I can be captivated for hours. I just really enjoy it. I get so mesmerized by it. There's also one Aboriginal artist, and they have a massive big frame, and they've painted the Dreamtime. And it's just amazing to see, you know, their use of lines and squiggles, and I just get captivated looking at it. It's so, I prefer to come when it's quiet in the afternoon. I don't like coming on a busy weekend when it's full of people. I like to come when it's quiet and no one's going to bother me, and I can just take it all in and look at the paintings. What about you? Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. It's relaxing. I love how big it is, and I can just go in and then look at the country and the land, and I love it. But also, I talk to that artist, and yeah, you learn the skills from them. Yeah, I learn the skills from them, and I just want to learn more. And I learn more about some of from the older artists' work, like this one. Yeah, from them, and I just can learn skills from them, and I really love this older one. One of my favorite artists over there, similar to you, is Brett Whiteley. Yeah, just the use of swirls, and it's, yeah. And I also like, is it Francis? Oh yeah, what is it? Francis Bacon. Yeah, Francis Bacon is an amazing painter. A lot of paintings about mental health with these very elongated, disfigured faces. I know Angie likes it. For me, I really like happy, peaceful things, but Angie likes the more confronting things. Yeah, I love the layering, the elongated faces, the disfigurement. I just think it's amazing, but still within a confined space as well. It's very emotional, but I love it. It's one of, yeah, my favorite artists, actually. Yeah, I really like history, and sometimes, you know, I like to remember the story behind the painting. I remember at school or TAFE or uni, a lot of it feels like I've got a whole filing cabinet full of stories of these artists. So I really enjoy looking at the history behind it, but also, for example, with the Aboriginal downstairs, it's a few levels down, you've got the permanent Aboriginal art there. And it's a great place, but it's also in a way a sad place because there's so much history that's been lost. So sometimes I just like to go down there, look at the Aboriginal artworks and imagine what it was like before the time of white colonisation and just think about that and take that in. I haven't been able to have an interpreter for that tour, but one day hopefully we'll be able to have an Aboriginal person who's happy to do an Auslan tour for us, I hope. But yeah, also the sculptures and when it comes to the more modern stuff, I think that's really Angie's thing, because when you go to the MCA, the Museum of Contemporary Arts, do you want to explain a little bit about what that's like? Yeah, I think when you come here to the art gallery, you see so much variety, but the MCA is just purely modern. It's all modern art, and I love it, but it's very different to here. It's complete opposite. There, it's just very vibrant and it's in your face. It's very confronting. It's very different. So I have to try to research it more about the artist. But here at the art gallery, it feels like it's more of a storytelling of times gone by. Yeah, different. Yeah, I think here it's more like a photograph. The art's more like a photograph because obviously in the 15th century, at that time, there were no cameras, there was no photography, no. So they would paint as if it was a photograph. And then after that, you'd see the nude paintings, and some of them would look a little bit strange today compared to back then. But I think also there was a time when Christianity was extremely popular, very strong. So come to the art gallery. Hopefully we'll have some more Auslan tours in the future. We have a few different guides. We'll have Sue Wright sometimes we have Todd Wright. We have quite a few different guys like Stefan as well, and we have lots of different people coming on the tour. So have a look online to see when the next one is scheduled for and come along. Okay, so I'm going to talk to you a little bit more about what's going to happen in the future. There's the new Sydney Modern Precinct. They're expanding just out there, and that's more about the 21st century style of art. So there'll be modern art from all around the world, including Aboriginal art. So it's really exciting. It should be opening in 2022. So they're building it now, but what are your hopes for that new space? My hopes? I hope that there'll be more showcasing of disability art and representation from that. That would be fantastic. We need more. Yeah, I think it's exciting. Artwork from Australia, yes, rather than from overseas, but yeah, more from Australia. Yeah, I'd prefer to see more Australian art, not so much from overseas, so more of a focus on modern Aboriginal art. And I think for me, that means that hopefully there'll be more Auslan access. Hopefully more people will come regularly, that there'll be captions and more interactive interfaces where you could not have an audio tour like the average hearing person, but be able to interact with a display to learn more information about it. And hopefully there'll be little plaques with an Auslan translation and captions. So yeah, watch this space, watch out for that. That would be very valuable. I was approached about this to ask what type of access would be needed. And I said, you need to think about not just deaf, but deaf blind, and also guide dogs for blind people. So yeah, hopefully there'll be more Auslan tours. And we hope to see more art from people with disabilities showcased as well. So it's really exciting to see that expansion. And it will be great because we've got the MCA in the city, but to have something here as well, expanded from this building, I think, yeah, it might even be more superior. Yeah, I agree. Also, if you could have Auslan tours on an iPad and be able to see the artwork and then hold up your tablet and be able to get more information about it. Yeah, like a self-guided tour in your own time. Yeah. Yeah, to have that, I would love that. Yeah, and then there's a cafe downstairs, and then you can look out. There's a beautiful view outside over the bay. You can see Cockatoo Island from there, actually, just through there, through that window. Yeah, so that's exciting. I've actually never been there. Oh, you haven't? Not yet? Oh, maybe years and years ago. I remember going there on a school excursion in year 8, which would have been 1983, I think. Yeah. So it's exciting. I can't wait for it. Yeah, very exciting. Okay, bye.
Hello, hope you're enjoying Vibe Festival. I wanted to take this opportunity to let you know a little bit about ASLIA New South Wales /ACT. We're a professional organisation who looks after Auslan English interpreters, both deaf and hearing. We have a range of services on offer: workshops, professional development opportunities, networking and social events, and issues resolution where required. We also have what's called an associate membership. This means that if somebody is keen to become an interpreter but haven't yet passed the NAATI exam, that's okay. They can join as an associate member and have access to all of the training and preparation for that qualification when you're ready. Hope to see you soon at ASLIA events.
Hi, my name is Jen. I work at a company called AI Media. We provide captioning, interpreting, and audio description services for broadcast TV, pre-recorded video content, work meetings, university lectures, and live events. Captioning, interpreting, and audio description are all extremely important services, and AI Media is committed to providing top quality accessibility services. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name's Sally Strobridge. I'm the president of DCCQ, which is the Deaf Cultural Council of Queensland. And what do we do, you ask? Well, we organise different events which are for our deaf community. So the deaf and hard of hearing community can get together and to celebrate their culture, their history, and Auslan. We also do advocate for deaf people's rights. We advocate for them to access events to make sure that they are accessible, inclusive, and equitable. We organise community events, education, workshops, and a range of other things. We have a very exciting program, which is the DCCQ Youth Program. So check out our video that will explain a little bit more about it. And if you want any more information, have a look at our Facebook page and our website.
My name's Hannah and I'm 4 years old. My name is Bella. I'm 5 years old. My name's Georgia and I'm 4 years old. My name's Minna and I'm 9 years old. My name's Aiden and I'm 4 years old. My name is Isla and I'm 7 years old. My name is Ibrahim. I'm 8 years old. My talking plant helped me hear sound. My favorite sound is the roar of the lion. My favorite sound is when my cat meows. Meow, meow, meow. My favorite sound is the werewolf howl. Ow! But then let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Anyway. My favorite sign is rainbow because I like all the colors. My favorite sign is rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo. My favorite sound is my cat purring because he loves me.
Do you love it when meow, 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 meows?
Yeah.
All right, so you ready for some big, long, complicated words?
I can do it even a bigger voice.
Oh, okay, do it.
Roar! Roar! Yes, I can do it.
Yeah, you can. Bravo.
Myself crazy. talking in my sleep at night, making myself crazy. Out of my mind, out of my mind. Wrote it down and read it out, hoping it would save me. Too many times, too many times. My love, he makes me feel like nobody else, nobody else. But my love, he doesn't love me, so I tell myself, one, don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling cause he's drunk and alone. Two, don't let him in. You have to kick him out again. Three, don't be his friend. You know you're gonna wake up in his bed in the morning. And if you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got no rules, I count him. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself. I keep pushing forwards, but he keeps pulling me backwards. No way, no. Now I'm standing back from it. I finally see the pattern. I never loved. He doesn't love me, so I tell myself, I do. One, don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling cause he's drunk and alone. Two, don't let him in. You have to kick him out again. Three, don't be his friend. You know you're gonna wake up in his bed in the morning. And if you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got no rules, I count him. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself. Practice makes perfect. I'm still trying to learn it by heart. Eat, sleep, and breathe it, rehearse and repeat it, cause one, don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling cause he's drunk and alone. Two, don't let him in. You have to kick him out again. Three, don't be his friend. You know you're gonna wake up in his bed in the morning. And if you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got no rules, I count him. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself. I got no rules, I count him. I gotta do it myself.
Chillin', laying in the cut though, easy. Tryna see what up though, Brooklyn, home of the cutthroats, notorious. Y'all know how the rest go sleeping. One eye open, too smart cause I'm always scoping, watching, seeing how these lames look, lazy. This how you get your frame took, money. I got money. Money, I got money. Talking, always talking. That's your problem, you always talking. Rockstar, mixed with a ghetto chick. Try me, I wish a nigga would, bitch, hold up. Who gon' hold us? Not the cemetery or the penitentiary. Damn, my contemporaries, I'm too legendary. It's so money. I got money. Money. I got money. I'm money. I got money. Money. I got money. All my life I had to grind and hustle. I had to work like Kobe just to shine like Russell. They say, glad you made it happen overnight. They say, damn, you changed. I'm like, show you right, nigga, I been in the crib, tryna find the BPM, rehearsing for the next show in my kitchen. Fresh off for tour, but can't tell you where I've been. Maybe after 20 years, I'll start to take it in. Right now, I'm chasing in Dover Street again. I'm introverted, I'm not open to new friends. But if you're real cute, then I have to think again. Shop the wrong way so you can stay off trend and look like money. 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 I got money. Money. I got money. All my life I had to grind and hustle. I had to work like Kobe just to shine like Russell. They say, glad you made it happen overnight. They say, damn, you changed. I'm like, show you right, nigga, I got money. I got money. Money. I got money. I'm money. I got money. Money. I got money.
I've been waiting for this one. Turn it up. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Can't move all of this here to one of those. I'm a thick chick, I need tempo. Get up to the tempo. Pity pat, pity pat, pity pity pat. Look at my sis, fitty fitty fat. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty kitty cat. Pour me a glass, boy, I like my water wet. Throw it back. Catch that. I need a jack for all of this, but it won't go flat. Baby, baby, come eat some of this cake. He look like he could gain a little weight. Lick the icing off, put the rest in your face. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Can't move all of this here to one of those. I'm a thick chick, I need tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Get up to the tempo. Cut it up. Cut it up. Boyfriend watching. Oh, now you wanna knuckle up. Get on this ride, baby. You gon' have to buckle up. Thick thighs, save lives. Call me little buttercup. All means necessary. My ass is not an accessory. Yeah, I said it. Accessory. Twerk skills up on legendary. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Can't move all of this here to one of those. I'm a thick chick. I need tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Slow songs with the skinny girls. Get up to the tempo. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All the fly girls head to the dance floor. Kitty cat, brrr. All the thick girls down on the brrr. Ice on my neck like brrr. I'm big bone with nice curves. Look at me, I know I look grrr. Look good, look good, look good. I'ma show y'all chicks how to do it. Y'all know what she could. Big girl, split, get a bag, get rich, hair done, fix. If you see a hater, tell him quit. Get your on go, get your bread on go. Go ahead, let his head to the floor. The typical thick girls get low. Slow songs, they for skinny girls. Can't move all of this here to one of those. I'm a thick chick, I need tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Get up to the tempo. Slow songs for skinny girls. Get up to the tempo. Girl, run that shit back. This is a Missy Elliott one-time exclusive. Come on, is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive, it's why I need. It's your primitive, it's why I need. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. Come on. I like to get to know ya so I can show ya. Put the on ya like I told ya. Give me all your numbers so I can phone ya. Your girl acting stank, then call me over. Not on the bed, lay me on your sofa. Call before you come, I need the. You do or you don't, or you will or won't cha. Go downtown and eat it like a vulture. See my hips and my tips so cha. See my lips don't cha. Lost a few pounds in my whips for ya. It's the kind of beat that go ba ta ta, ba ta 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 ta. Blah blah blah. Work it. I need a glass of water. Boy, oh boy, it's good to know ya. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. If you're a fly gal, get your nails done, get a pedicure, get your hair did. Boy, lift it up, let's make a toaster. It's gonna bring us closer. Don't I look like a Holly Berry poster? See the Belvedere playing tricks on ya. Girlfriend wanna be like me, never. You won't find a that's even better. I make you hot as Las Vegas weather. Listen up close while I take it backwards. Okay, begins to gotta listen me what you want. I'm not a but I can give you what you want. I love your braids and your mouth full of phones. Love the way my boom 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 boom. Keep your eyes on my boom 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 boom. You think you can handle this? Don't cut the lights on so you see what I can do. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. Boys, all type of boys. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese boys. White, tanya, toyo, tanya. Black, tanya, toyo, tanya. Girls, get that cash. If it's 9 to 5 or shaking your ain't no shame, ladies, do your thing. Just make sure you ahead of the game. Just cause I got a lot of fame, super. Prince couldn't get me, change my name, Papa. Hooter can't tell you slave again, no sign. Picture Black saying, oh yes, I'm massa. Picture Lil Kim dating a pastor. Minute Man, Big Red can outlast ya. Who is the best? I don't have to ask ya. When I come out, you won't even matter. Why you act dumb like, duh. Say you act dumb like, duh. As the drummer boy go pum pum, give you some of this cinnamon. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. If you got a big, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive and fine yet. It's your primitive and fine yet. Come on, simple fellas. I like the way you work that. To the ladies, whoa, you should know how to work that. Go.
Okay, remember what I told you. Be your own boss. Love yourself. Get up and dance. Level up.
Level up, 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 level up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy, all this sauce so yummy. No, you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy, all this sauce so yummy. No, you want this yummy, yummy all in your tummy. Them more mistakes are gone, I won't do them no more. That's old news, that's new news. I done did that before. I turn nothing to something. My comeback on 100. Let's talk it, more action. You just go see coming. I just keep elevating. No losses, just upgrading. My lessons made blessings. I turn that into money. They gotta never settle. This view is so much better. I'm chilling, I'm winning, like on another level. Oh, you can talk all you want. See me, I see greater. Nothing I'm afraid of, and I can have it all. 5, 3, 2, 1. Let go. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy. All this sauce so yummy.
I said certified free, 7 days a week. Wet, make that game weak. Yeah, 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 yeah. You dealing with some wet. Bring up in a mop with this wet. Give me everything you got. Put this wet. Beat it up, baby. Catch a charge. Extra and extra. Put this right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle. I'm kinda wild. Look at my mouth. Look at my thighs. Sweater is wet. Come take a dive. Tie me up like I'm surprised. That's role play. I wear disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make me dream. Make it stream. Out in public. Make a scene. I don't cook. I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me. Quick jump out for you, let it get inside of me. I tell them where to put it, never tell them where I'm about to be. I run down on them before I have a running me. Talk your shit, bite your lip. Ask for a call while you ride that. Why you really ain't never got him for a thing. He already made his mind up for you. Now get your boots, hang your coat. This wet. He bought a phone just for pictures of this wet. Pay my tuition just to kiss me on this wet. Now make it rain if you wanna see some wet.
Look, I need a hard hit, I need a deep, I need a Henny drink, I need a smoke, not a garden snake, I need a king cobra with a hook in it, hope it lean over. He got some money, then that's where I'm headed. Cookie A1, just like his credit. He got a beard, well I'm trying to wet it. I let him, now he diabetic. I don't wanna, I wanna I want you to touch that swing in the back of my talking misfire. The sun is going and drying. It's coming outside. Yeah, I run on that thing. The cuz behind me. The way that I spit. And he trying to sign me.
Your Honor, I'm a freak. Handcuffs, leashes. Switch my wig, make him feel like he cheating. Put him on his knees, give him something to believe in. Never lost a fight, but I'm looking for a beat. In the food chain, I'm the one that eat you. If he ate he's a bottom feeder. Stand for big demeanor. I can make you bust before I ever meet you. If it don't hang, then he can't. You can't hurt my feelings, but I like pain. If you ill, me and ask who's is it when I ride the yeah, I'ma spell my name.
Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up in a mop. Put this wet. Give me everything you got. Put this wet. When I from the top, make it drop. That's some wet. When I get a bucket and a mop, that's some wet. I'm talking wop. That's some wet. Macaroni in a pot. That's some wet. Huh? I said certified free, 7 days a week. Wet. Make that game weak. Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up in a mop. Put this wet. Give me everything you got. Put this wet. Beat it up, baby. Catch a charge. Extra and extra. Put this right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle. I'm kinda wild. Look at my mouth. Look at my thighs. Sweater is wet. Come take a dive. Tie me up like I'm surprised. That's role play. I wear disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make me dream. Make it stream. Out in public. Make a scene. I don't cook. I don't clean. But let me tell you, I got this ring.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me.
Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up in a mop. Put this wet. Give me everything you got. Put this wet. When I from the top, make it drop. That's some wet. When I get a bucket and a mop, that's some wet. I'm talking wop. Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up in a mop. Put this wet. Give me everything you got. Put this wet. When I from the top, make it drop. That's some wet. When I get a bucket and a mop, that's some wet. I'm talking wop.
Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up and I'm out for this wet. Give me everything you got for this wet. Now from the top, make it drop. That's some wet. And I get a bucket and a mop. That's some wet. I'm talking wop. Yeah. Yeah, you dealing with some wet. Bring up and I'm out for this wet. Give me everything you got for this wet. Now from the top, make it drop. That's some wet. And I get a bucket and a mop. That's some wet. I'm talking wop. That's some wet.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, don't say it 'cause I know I'm cute. Oh, baby. Louis down to my drawers, LV all on my shoes. Oh, baby. I be dripping so much sauce, got a bin looking like Prego. Oh, baby. Lit up like a crystal ball, that's cool, baby. So is you, that's how I roll. If I'm shining, everybody gonna shine. Yeah, I'm gold. I was born like this, don't even gotta try. Now you know. I like shot a nigga better over time. Now you know. They just say I'm not the baddest trick you like. It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. 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 Baby, no, I'm not a snack at all. Look, baby, I'm a whole meal. Baby, you ain't being slick. Don't dare try to cop a feel. The juice ain't worth the squeeze if the juice don't look like this. Hold up, baby, please don't make me have to take your shower. If I'm shining, everybody gonna shine. Yeah, I'm gold. I was born like this, don't even gotta try. Now you know. I like shot a nigga better over time. Now you know. Heard you say I'm not the baddest trick you like. It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. 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 Hey, somebody come get this man. I think he got lost in my DMs. What? My DMs. What? You better come get your man. I think he wanna be way more than friends. What? More than friends. What you want me to say? It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice.
It means infinity. It goes around and around.
And we're exploring our hand movements.
Yes, that's right, Ange. Over time. It never ends. It goes on and on. So sewing is connected to this activity. And why do we sew?
Right. Well, we're doing it because of COVID-19. And we don't know how long we're going to be living with COVID-19.
That's right. And just like the artwork we're talking about, sewing goes on and on and on.
It certainly does.
Yes. So it really doesn't matter if you're a beginner or you're more advanced at sewing. There's no competition about it. Each one has your own style.
And it doesn't have to be perfect, whatever you produce.
That's right, Ange.
So I'm going to go through the things you need. You can see them displayed in front of me. We have some fabric. And it can be any colour you desire. Or you could use paper. Or even photos. See? And you can use so many different materials, just like what I've got in front of me.
Yes, that's right, you can.
Look at this beautiful picture.
Other things you need are a needle to sew with, like this. And of course, scissors.
Of course.
And some thread. Any colour thread that you have at home. Yes, it does. It connects your emotions up and down, sewing the rhythm along as you go.
And it's a very soothing activity.
Yes, that's right. When you sew, you can overlap things, and it doesn't matter if there isn't any space. You can go under and over and around and around. It really doesn't matter. And you can finish it off at any time in your own time. You can just pick it up and keep going with it from time to time.
Yeah, every day you might be inspired to do something different with your sewing, all depending on your mood and what you've been reflecting on, and think about past journeys and the kind of things you can incorporate into your sewing.
Yes, that's right. And your hands are very important because they're connected, of course, to our communication. There's a link there, our body language.
Think about journeys you've been on, how you're feeling, your emotions, whether you're excited or sad. All of these things will inspire you and influence your sewing.
Yes, how you feel now may be different to how you felt in the past.
And over time, your skills will improve. And you'll find it very relaxing. So,
yes, I agree.
Let's start, shall we?
Yes, of course I can help you. See there? Just pinch it tight.
Thanks, Sue.
Could have it really tight. Squeeze it together. You just have to pull it through. You can either one thread or two. Just
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
So I used to have a problem threading a needle. It was really had to strain my eyes, but the way you showed me is so much easier. What else can you show me? What have you got here?
Okay, Oh, that's what happens where you wear black clothes and you're doing sewing work. I'll show you again. So needles, have different kind of eyes, different size, the holes in them. They can have, some can be very tiny, but this one is not too bad. It's sort of a medium size. I prefer to have this size, but it really doesn't matter what you have at home. But you take the needle and then with the thread, you fold it like this in half. And squeeze it really tight, pinch it tightly there. And then you just place the eye of the needle over the thread where you feel comfortable there. Just push it through. And you have to sort of tease it out. Sometimes it slips back through. So you can leave it as a double strand like that and sew with it, or pull one through and make one thin thread. Just be careful when you're teasing it through.
So that's the fabric. What about when we're using paper? I tend to use this little apparatus.
Oh, good idea.
Can you try putting the thread?
I will. I just have to put a knot in the end of the thread so it doesn't slip through the hole. You can actually put a second knot in it. I think it'll help it not pull through the paper and tear it. There you go. You can have a try.
Let's see how we go. We have to be very careful and avoid the paper tearing.
Oh, yes.
So if you don't have this material I was holding up, that's fine. Just use whatever you could find around the home. Now, Sue, when we're sewing, it's really important that we focus on our hands. It's a very tactile activity, and engage with the artwork. Remember we were talking earlier about intersectionality of infinity? It's the same. It's a lot of the movements are very repetitive. And you will feel some tension in your hands. It's good to relax, to stretch your hands as well. It's very rhythmic.
That was really interesting.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. How about you, Sue?
Yeah, I did. And you, Ange?
It was very relaxing. I wonder if those at home are feeling just as relaxed as I am.
Maybe you've realised that you've got a skill you didn't know you had.
Absolutely. And it's something that you can do whenever you have time or you feel you're in the mood for. You don't have to rush and finish it. And once you have finished it, it's something that you might like to display on your wall and feel proud every time you look back on it.
Absolutely. And show it off to your friends and family, or perhaps take photos and put it on Instagram or Facebook. Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. And there are more resources and activities online if you'd like to learn more.
Thanks for watching us.
Thank you. See you. My name is Angie Gotto.
And I'm Sue. Welcome to the MCA. The MCA is committed to having their exhibitions and their collections and the artworks explained to be accessible.
And the MCA believe that art is for everybody.
We work together with people of different ages and accessibility requirements, those that have disability, to be included in exhibitions and events.
And a lot of our events are free. We want people to have the best and most enjoyable experience when they come to the MCA. And we provide Auslan tours for the deaf community, as well as art play, art bar.
And there's also Gen X, or next generation, for the younger audience. We adapt to your needs, like family and younger children. And we think about, if you've got any thoughts about planning to come, contact us.
Hello, my name is Susanna Thorne, and hello, I'm also, hello Angie.
Hi Susanna, hi.
Hello. I'm joining Angie and Sue from the Museum of Contemporary Art today, and we wanted to have a conversation together to talk about our roles and over the past number of years actually that we've been working together. So thank you for watching our videos, the wonderful Creative Insights video that was developed by Angie and Sue. They're going to talk about that shortly. And also the Auslan Welcome that Angie and Sue developed, which gave a little bit of an overview of some of our access, diversity and inclusion work at the MCA. So my role is Access Manager, and I work alongside Angie and Sue, who are both artists, and at MCA they're our artist educators. We've been doing a lot of work in over a number of years in the access, diversity and inclusion space. And we have access champions across the whole museum who work to represent all the different divisions and try to work together and share that experience of trying to ensure that all audiences are welcomed and included in everything we do. There's lots and lots of work for us always to do, and Angie and Sue have been really important in their roles to connect and help us and lead us in connecting to the deaf community. So I'm going to introduce both Angie and Sue shortly, who you've already met in their videos. So I will start off with handing over to Sue.
Yes, thanks, Susanna. Hi, I'm Sue, and this is my sign name. Talking about creative insights that you just saw in the video, how to produce things, online audience can do it at home. You know, with COVID, people are stuck at home a bit, and we thought it'd be great to do some activities, some fun activities for people to actually experience, really, regardless of their skill level. And they can't come into the museum, or we can't present workshops at the museum with COVID. So I should just go back a little and explain who I am. I'm an artist, and primarily my prominent art is a photographer and mixed media. I've been working for the MCA for just on about 2 years. Ange has worked longer than me, and we do work together very collaboratively. So I'm really pleased to be here. Thanks.
Hi, everybody. My name is Angie Gotto. I am also an artist. Oh,
Sue's saying, move over a little bit, Angie. You're off screen there.
Whoopsie. I did work at the MCA prior to Sue joining, and I have learnt so much throughout my time there. And I'm also developing my Auslan. So bear with me. I am a painter. That is my art. I'm also an artist educator at MCA. And we offer such diverse programs, one of which is Art Play, which uses Auslan, and it's targeted to children. We work with babies who want to learn more about language.
Yes, that's right. And babies are learning Auslan. They can express themselves. And, you know, baby's first language is often pointing at things, and then that can lead into Auslan, sign language. You know, language is very early. That early development of language is very important.
We also offer Auslan art tours, which are for the deaf community. So deaf people can visit the museum, and we will show them all of the artworks completely delivered in Auslan, which is such a wonderful innovation, and deaf people love coming and spending time at the museum. It's quite a social occasion as well as an educational one. And so after the tours are finished, we tend to engage in art activities while we sit over a coffee and chat. And it's wonderful to see so many more people learn about art through this program. And it's very popular, I must say.
Oh, yes, they get booked out so quickly.
We also have Art Bar, which I would say is held every 2 months, I think. It's held of an evening, is Art Bar, usually on a Friday night. And Sue and I offer Auslan access to various exhibitions, or we might explain more about the artworks. Do you want to add anything, Sue? Yes, there's performances.
Yes, there's performances and activities as well that are involved. Every time at the museum, there's always something different happening. Perhaps an artist will come and speak. They'll talk about their work that's on exhibition. And we really get involved as well. It's lovely. And often it's very hands-on, and we learn a lot of things. It's great, yeah.
Yes, we love those tactile programs. And the other one is Gen Next for youth.
Yeah, that's right. Gen Next. I'm hoping that we can encourage more deaf youth to join us to learn about art. It really doesn't matter, but just get them to come along and socially interact, joining the activities. Oh, there's lots and lots of activities to do.
And your daughter actually is involved.
Yes, that's right. On the committee, she is. On the committee this year. She just joined.
That's wonderful. So as you can see, we have a lot of programs, but there's so much more we want to do, particularly in the online space using Auslan. Especially for those who, not only during COVID-19, but outside of that, for people who can't physically come to the MCA.
Yes, that's right. Well, we can't have visitors yet to the workshops.
Okay, thank you very much, Angie and Sue. I wondered if we could go back a little bit, maybe starting with you, Angie, and tell us a little bit about your background and starting at the MCA, because that's been quite a few years now, hasn't it? So maybe just could you describe a little bit of your experience starting to work with our team?
Sure. I don't know where to start.
There was a lot to learn, especially
Well,
for us. And I had to go through the whole building, and especially the life, teaching the staff Auslan. So every Thursday, I will visit the staff, especially the hosts, which is important that they learn basic Auslan to make them comfortable to visit. So I developed that, got all the staff to learn Auslan, and then improves more about their needs, especially the Auslan art tour. And art play. The connection, yeah.
And the connection, we had to look around and connect people, encourage them to get in. How did that start?
Important was Auslan videos. That was really important to have, because you can promote it online by just, in English writing. But when it comes to Auslan, that's when it really improved. I thought that was very, very valuable. Yeah, really helped a lot. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been a really big learning curve for us all working together, learning how to communicate, learning how to shift some of the ways that we work. And I know that when you started working with us, Angie, and then later Sue, that the way that you showed leadership and connected to the deaf community and showed us how we needed to go about that, things really changed for us. I think from having tours where we maybe had one or two people coming along, where we were working with one of our artist educators and an interpreter, and making that shift to fully deaf-led tours, and that you took over the planning and the connecting to audiences and the content. I saw things really change at that point. And I think that things are growing and changing all of the time. The way that you're working across the organization in all the different departments with all the different teams to connect us all has been an amazing experience. So thank you for that. Maybe Sue, I can hand to you. You start a little bit after Angie. Can you describe a little bit about your background and your experience of starting to work at the MCA, please?
Yes, thanks, Susanna. Yes, well, in the past, I often had Auslan interpreters. They used to have Auslan interpreters in the tours, but it really wasn't the same as really actually, there were no deaf role models and, having to adapt. So not understanding deaf culture and the way deaf people ask questions often, it's our culture and our language. So when we would see, other galleries have an Auslan-led tour, Ange and I would want to come and have a look, to see the person. We'd meet them and think about usually there was one deaf person, but previously there were two. And really, we wanted to work with them and see that grow, that space grow. And I was very interested in studying visual arts at the time. And also I was very interested in seeing other galleries and the tours that they were providing. I didn't tell Angie that I'd actually applied. I saw the position available, the job, and I thought, I'll wait and see what happens. Anyway, then I got an interview at the MCA, and I told Angie, and she was so excited because we'd already connected together. We have the same kind of philosophy, and we connected over our different art, and we were so excited. And then coming together, working together, together we felt stronger.
We had different perspectives, and
yes.
then share. So for her first language is Auslan, where my first language is English. And I'm learning Auslan through Stu. and she sees a different way of my being as a deaf person all, that we really collaborate so well. Yeah,
Absolutely,
teamwork
it is
is
real teamwork.
fantastic.
Yes, we work
Yeah.
together and we really balance each other and we find a way to work through
Yeah, yeah,
together.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's been very
In-
successful
including our
working
multi-
together.
And also, it's good to have two deaf people to be working together
Oh, I agree.
because they're all the rest are hearing, and we feel much stronger, sort of, more confident. Yeah.
And similarly
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Indigenous people in a team together, you know, where they
Yeah.
collaborate and they have their culture and their perspective on things, it makes their team stronger. And we feel the same
Yeah.
about having two deaf artist educators working together makes us stronger.
Right. And I think on our behalf as a team, it's been really good for our learning to understand your different communications. So Sue's first language being Auslan, and Angie lip reading and connecting with our team initially through the voice. So that's been a really important part of us learning about deaf culture and Auslan and all the different ways that people come together from that community. So that's been a really important part of our learning. And sometimes I feel like as a team, you've been really patient with us and really helped us to connect. And we've made lots and lots and lots of mistakes along the way. And it's been quite slow in terms of our learning, or maybe just my learning sometimes, and needing to think about different ways to do things. But often we've found that doing things in a different way has been a better way to work together, slowing down a little bit, making sure that everybody's across content, for instance, in training, or all those different ways that we think about all of our different needs across the team has been part of our learning. So thank you for that, both of you. I wanted to ask you a little bit more about the Creative Insights video or program that you created. I know that was created in response to the artist Hossein Velamanesh. And I wondered if you could just talk a little bit more about how his work inspired you to create the program.
Oh, I'll go first then. So the artist uses video medium with his hands and showing this kind of movement. And we really connected to that, Ange and I, and we, not only because of the hands, but, you know, because our hands are used so much in our communication. And this rhythmic movement, like in the infinity symbol. And at the end, we thought, oh, that's perfect for the deaf community and hard of hearing community audiences out there to create some art, a very simply based thing. And we looked into that and we thought about using sewing. So, you know, because you can keep going and also, yeah.
And yeah, now COVID.
Yeah.
We've had to change the story. We're working from home, we're playing at home. So that's why we found sewing to be the perfect art form during this time.
Yes, we thought it was a really good fit.
Thank you. And just reminding anybody who wants to have a look at that video again, or any of our other Creative Insights videos from some of our other artist educators, they're available on our MCA website. So you can go in and have a look and join Angie and Sue in some more sewing in your own time. I'm just going to go on to some other questions that we've prepared between us now. So I'm just going to read them, if that's okay, and then ask you both to respond. So the first question is, what has changed in the accessibility space since you started at the museum? Maybe I'll start with Sue. What's changed in the accessibility space for you? In terms of programs or what's happening? I think you've talked about that a little bit already, where you've talked about Art Play and the Auslan tours, but maybe talking about that a little bit more, what you've brought to the MCA in your time working with us.
Well, let me think. There's been quite a few changes. Yeah. Well, as we said, teaching the staff, Auslan was one of the big things. The hosts, if a deaf person or hard of hearing person came to the gallery, to the MCA, the host would actually sign, "Hi, how are you? How may I help you?" The MCA welcomes you. And so, people are feeling much more welcomed into the space.
And the use of video is very important as well. That has created more access. It's really helped our program.
Yes, I think so. And we often have different perspectives, as I said, with staff meetings and people we're working with. We tell them our different points of view and we say, "Oh, look, I don't think deaf people really get that. How about we approach it from a different way?" Or this program, if it's just all speaking, it doesn't make it very accessible. So we perhaps suggest breaks or have activities in between. People have very different styles of being able to learn and take in information. And deaf people often like very hands-on things and, of course, visual things to be able to relate to. So we tried to add different content and make it flexible for them.
And when it comes to the Auslan art tours, we always go to the exhibitions first. And then we go into a room for quiet where we can actually have a discussion about the art. And they have the opportunity to ask questions. And we have noticed people are asking more questions. They are feeling a lot more comfortable to be able to do so.
Yes, being able to be interactive is very good, I think. We ask them what they think and allow them time to think, and then they tell us, rightly or wrongly, it doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong to it, but it's very interactive. And also, I think it helps them learn, able to take in the information better by being able to ask their own questions or say what they think about it. We tell them a bit of theory and a bit of background about the art or the artist, and we have an activity that's linked to that as well. So it's that hands-on creative link that helps as well.
And it allows them to, I guess, connect the dots and make sense of the art.
Wonderful. And Angie, what do you think has changed in the time that you've been at the MCA? About in the field of accessibility, what's changed for you? I guess because you've been there longer. Have you noticed more changes? Can you talk about how the rest of the artist educator team work alongside you, how you found working with them, and talk a little bit to that?
So you're asking me what changes I've seen since at the MCA. Right. Well, a lot, Susanna. A lot has changed. And it's continuously changing. Slowly but surely. I guess one of those changes has been providing deaf awareness training. The staff is slowly becoming more deaf aware. And a practical example of that is when we are at meetings, so staff meetings or training days, instead of staff members talking over the top of one another and making life very difficult for the interpreters and myself and Sue, they're starting to be more conscious of our access and communication needs. So speaking one at a time, we're even declaring their name before they speak. So we have time to look at the person speaking as well as engage with the interpreter. So I think that's been a really significant change. And
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased to see that change. And I think also utilising the online space more and producing videos in Auslan. The lighting at the actual museum. because there are some rooms at the museum that are quite dark because of the particular exhibitions in there. And it's not always the best sort of environment for deaf people who, of course, rely on the visual to communicate with one another. So there's the lighting. There's also the space in those rooms for deaf people to be able to communicate easily. It was difficult at first, but the changes have been they've been very pleasing. And it's a work in progress. We're always learning. We're always improving.
Yeah, I think it's important to note that you're working both across the physical space within the museum. That's really where you were working mainly pre-COVID, although there were also all the amazing Auslan videos that you've created. But you're working across our website, across programs such as Zoom and the Auslan Tour, and in the building. So really touching on a lot of different spaces. And I think seeing you both present at the all-staff meeting recently, I think that was a huge point of learning across the museum, because as well as working closely with our artist educator team in our creative learning department, we were also talking to the whole organisation. And I know there was lots of great feedback that day after you talked a little bit about your backgrounds and your experiences and how you communicate and what you need to happen around you to make that work for you and to connect with the rest of the team. So that was really enlightening, I think, for lots of people. I'm going to go on to my next question. Why is it important that you both work for the MCA and for deaf people to work in other art galleries and organisations? Sue, would you like to take that question?
Well, really, I think it's our deaf perspective and things that others don't really think about. We, offer ideas, and from our deaf perspective, what the needs are to be changed. And that means the MCA has a very open mind, and they're open to being more accessible and take note of the things that we actually raise, and they really want deaf people to come into the gallery and enjoy the space and have a good experience and learn, and then go away feeling content and happy. So it's very important for us to make art more accessible for all of them.
Yes, it
I think
is.
that's what's important.
Sorry. So yes, it is important. And we mustn't just think deaf people, we must think of deaf people's families, for example, parents of deaf children. So they're also the people that we're working with.
Yes, and we're both there, so the child can actually look up and see the role models, the deaf people actually working in the gallery, and they're amazed, and they ask us lots of questions as well. So we're willing to, interact with them and answer any questions they have.
Yes, role modelling, language modelling, it's really important for more deaf people, particularly children, to attend.
Yes, because really there's nothing much out there. They don't have a lot of access to deaf role models.
Great, thank you. And can I ask you, Angie, to start with, what's the best part about working for the MCA?
Oh, the best part. Oh, everything. Everything's exciting and enjoyable. From seeing children attend art play, seeing those little deaf kids, I just want more of them to come. The Auslan tours have been really successful, hugely successful. And I think having Auslan promotional videos has really brought more audiences to us. And
the next art exhibition that's coming soon, Lindy, I think it is. Also, you're an artist as well. So the best thing about working in an art gallery, the MCA, is you're in an art museum. It's perfect for you. Perfect fit.
It is. It's, I guess, a lot of my interests and things are perfectly aligned by work at the MCA. I would like to see more disability-led art and programs. I'd like to see disabled artists have exhibitions at the MCA.
Yes, I agree. And also, deaf people having their art exhibited in the MCA one day would be awesome. You know, they would feel, the deaf community would feel really inspired to see other deaf artists, you know, exhibiting there. Maybe it'll be you, Anne. Oh, maybe. I'll just put it out there.
One day you might see your photographs up there, Sue.
And you may have already talked to this, Sue, but what's the best part about working at the MCA for you?
Oh, I think the best part for me is because it's a very visual place to work where everything, it just feeds my eyes. It's great, you know, and I note down things. English isn't a real strength of mine, but I love being in a visual world. So the best part, of course, also is Angie, working with Angie. I'm not alone. So it's really great to have a deaf buddy to collaborate with. It's really good.
It's been a nice balance. We complement one another. I think when we have an exhibition, you know, you would exhibit your photographs and my painting.
Yes, but we also, you know, Ange has got a lot of experience and knowledge in painting and doing that type of art media. And when she talks to me about that, it's an Auslan-led tour, I learned so much from her about her own art discipline. And I think we merged that together.
We did.
I've noticed in the last few months where we've been all working off-site due to COVID, you've been working together one day every week, and that seems to have been such a productive time for you both, for all the different things that you're bringing back to the MCA. You're working on multiple projects all of the time and working very independently and completely off-site, and I've noticed that, you know, that's been a really productive space where you've sparked ideas from each other, which has been really exciting to see. And my next question, Angie, you started to touch on this already, but what is your dream for the future with the MCA and other art galleries in Australia?
My dream. Okay. I would love to see more access across the board, especially using technologies, for example, the iPad. Because, of course, some people who live, whether it's mobility or whether they live in remote areas that can't come to the MCA, that they can still access our beautiful exhibitions via the iPad in Auslan. So I think that would be a wonderful thing. And you know how some people, you know, when you walk around the art gallery, you will have the audio guide. I would love to see that same concept, but in the form of Auslan videos on an iPad. So if Sue or I can't be there when a deaf person visits, at least they'll still have access in their first language or their preferred language. And I'd like to see improved access for all disabilities, whether it's audio description, more of that, more, I guess, sensory considerations for people with autism. And the Bella program, I just adore it. I really enjoy that. I'd love to see more of that utilised. I can't think of, what do you think, Sue?
I love would love to see accessibility for all of the MCA with all the diverse programs, staff. I'd love to see more diversity with the MCA, staff with disability, perhaps as a wheelchair user. That'd be great. You know, like having multiple, you know, just diversity within our staff, I think would be great.
Yeah, the more perspectives we have, the more accessible we can make the building. For example, we have our deaf perspectives that have informed a lot of the accessibility practices. So someone in a wheelchair, for example, could offer so much more perspective as well.
Yes, of course. Sometimes the description of the artist and the year that the painting was created, you know, maybe they're a little bit too high on the wall. Maybe people haven't thought about that, about what it's like for a person using a wheelchair to actually access the information there. So just making all those sorts of adjustments would be so good.
Yeah, well, you know, and I guess for people with autism who visit the gallery, you know, we have to be considerate of their needs in terms of lighting and sound and things like that.
And I think using not only the gallery itself, but the website and all the other resources that we use to have them all accessible for everybody's needs would be the ultimate goal.
Well, we've certainly been learning more about the online space in the last few months, haven't we, in terms of how to make that more accessible for people with a range of different access requirements. So that's been a huge development area for us. And I think that some of the areas that you've described now are all things that, you know, we want to keep working on, and it's really important that we're working as a team to look at ways that we can welcome more people with disability or access requirements to the MCA on our staff team, on our board, as visitors, online, all of those different spaces. So that's something that's really important for us. My next question, as I realise we're starting to get towards the end of our time, how do visitors react when they find out you're deaf? How does their experience change? Is that for the better or for the worse? Who would like to start with that one?
What was the question?
So, you know, how do visitors react when, you know, they approach us and they find out that we're deaf? Have they changed their sort of attitude to us, or, yeah, you've got some examples?
Are we talking negative or positive?
No, either negative or positive.
Okay, well, let's go with positive. Well, people want to learn more about Auslan.
And they ask us questions? Yeah. They ask, why are we using Auslan?
Yes, they're very curious. They want to know a lot more. They're often impressed. They want to know when the next Auslan tour is.
And, you know, they ask us all these questions and ask about our family, and, you know, sometimes they ask us lots of things, all various kinds of things. What other things? No, I haven't found any negative responses. Everyone's been quite positive, but they're quite curious and ask us a lot of questions, and yeah, they're very open. On the tours, of course, they're quite surprised that we're deaf. Oh, we're just signing, and they think that's really great. So they just join us and watch. Sometimes students that are learning Auslan come, and, you know, there's a bit of a challenge for them to understand everything, and they try not to listen to the interpreter. So, yeah, it's good.
I've noticed.
Oh, sorry, Susanna, if I can interrupt.
Yeah.
Mothers and babies. So mothers that want to teach their babies signs as a way of communicating. And they're often amazed that it is possible. It's something they'd never considered until they've actually seen sign language in use at the museum, which is very interesting.
Yes, it is. And the reason why we want that is we want it to become normalised. You know, quite often children, you know, they're watching signing and the mother or father go, oh, don't look, you know, shunning disability, don't look, or it's rude to look at them. But we want to show them that it's very normal. It's our normal language, sign language, to communicate with our hands. And so they can, you know, see that and take it on and maybe communicate themselves. And then as they get older, they might meet a deaf person for the first time and want to try and communicate with them. You know, it's really, and, you know, we've taught them some new signs and they can develop and build on their sign language. Yeah, so
I can still recall the time, Angie, when we had an autism-friendly opening, and that little girl came in and she was so excited, her and her mum, to discover you signing when she arrived. Do you remember that day? The little girl who came in and you were signing together as part of the autism-friendly opening.
Is he saying the autism-friendly day? Sorry, I couldn't understand the interpreter's finger spelling.
Yes, you were signing Autism Day, that's what you were saying?
Yeah.
I would like to ask the interpreter, instead of finger spelling, can you sign autism?
Yes, he's signing, he's finger spelling autism, that's right.
Oh, yes, I remember that girl. Oh, she was so happy. Again, role modeling. I think it was the second person. Oh, no, sorry, I think she came again on an Auslan tour. She loved it. She didn't really, she just, you know, went along, took things in her own time, kept to herself. So yeah, that was great. I was happy to see her come back.
I've also noticed with general visitors to the museum, when you're running your Auslan tours, that people start to gravitate towards your group. It looks like everybody's having so much fun that everybody starts trying to join in.
That happens all the time, Susanna. They all follow us, like the Pied Piper, they follow us around.
It's good. It's good though.
And just to wrap up, because we've only got like literally 2 minutes left, so maybe do you have any final tips that you want to share with people who are deaf or hard of hearing who might want to become involved in the arts?
Okay. Well, I think if you love art, go for it. Nothing will stop you. There's plenty of opportunities to find work in the arts. As you know, we both work at the MCA. It's been an interesting journey, a difficult journey. Do some study, do some courses at TAFE or uni. It doesn't really matter what you'd like. If you have the passion and you want to learn more about art, network with people, with artists in the deaf community, with others. Go to the galleries that are offering accessible tours and events. There's plenty of opportunities. There's there's opportunities in the arts community, although it's small, but we start to know each other and get to know each other. And then I have to think, I think about my reputation and be professional, you know. But really, yeah, there's plenty of opportunity.
I agree with everything Sue said. I mean, yes, you said.
I would love it if when you finish studying and, you know, looking for a career, maybe to set up a business, I'd love to hear from you. So keep in touch and let's connect.
We'd be happy to support you.
Absolutely.
Well, I think we've run out of time here. So thank you both so much for sharing some of your experiences with everybody about your time working at the MCA. And I'd just like to say thank you to you both. It's such a pleasure working with you. I'll see you next week. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Certainly see you next week. Bye, Susanna.
Bye.
Thank you.
Hi everyone. Hello. My name is Apanisa. You can call me Appy for short, and this is my sign name. Hi everyone. My name's Kate, and this is my sign name. Today, I'm going to talk to you about kava. It's a part of our Fijian culture. That's the sign for kava, but how do you spell it? Well, it's spelled K-A-V-A. We also call it grog sometimes as well. Oh, and I've heard it called Yagona too, is that right? And it's a drink, isn't it? It's a Fijian drink. Okay, yeah. So you're going to explain to us about kava. But why would you drink kava? It's very much a part of our culture. It's for family gatherings or if people are visiting from overseas. It's a tradition for us to drink kava. It's a welcoming ceremony to welcome people into our land. Do you use it at burials? Yes, we can use it for a funeral or for a 21st birthday. Or if we've just finished playing sports, we can go home and have some kava when you have your friends over. So it's really much a social thing, isn't it? You sit down and drink kava and have a chat. Yeah, that's right. So you're going to explain to us how you make kava. Before you begin though, what's this? Well, this here is a tree trunk and we've hollowed it out and carved it to turn it into a bowl. So you make kava in there. So where do you make the kava? Well, in Fiji, obviously. But you're going to make the kava in here? Yeah, that's right. The name of this bowl is tanoa, which is basically this wooden bowl. Shall we begin? Yeah, okay. But where's the kava? I'm very confused. Where is it? I'll show you. See this container here? It's like a fine powder. So how do you make this powder into kava? Well, these are the roots of the kava tree or the plant. We take the roots off and we'll put them on the roof of a house to become sun-dried. And once they become a bit aged, we put them in a silver container and we basically grind them all together to turn it into this powder. See? So what do you mix the kava with to make the drink? So you mix it with water. So we get a bit of cloth and we basically just grind it. So we put the kava into the cloth and we just grind it all together and a brown coloration is formed. We then throw the powder away and we drink the brown water. What are these, Effie? These are coconut shells, basically. We chop the coconut in half and we trim it all, give it a bit of a polish and make it look good, and we use them to drink the kava. So they're basically in Australia, we have cups with handles. But in Fiji, they're called bilo. Yeah, that's right. So they're our cups. So we've got our kava bowl, we've got our cups, and we've got our water. Are we ready to begin? I'm looking forward to watching this. So before we begin, I'll show you this. That's a little bag, isn't it? Yes, it is. So now I'll grind the powder together. I'll get the camera so you can see. So you can see how I ground it all together, and now there's this brown liquid, and that's basically the kava. So to start the ceremony, I know there's only a little bit here because it's just the two of us, but if we had a big gathering, this bowl would pretty much be full of kava. Okay. Oh, sorry to interrupt. Is this going to make me drunk? Oh no. Well, then what is it? It's a relaxant more than anything. It just takes the edge off, gives you a bit of a chill. It's similar to an anesthetic. It just gives you a nice time to relax and reflect. It's not alcoholic at all. It just takes a little bit of the edge off. So when we go to the hospital and you have surgery and you go under a general anesthetic, you don't feel anything and you have that operation. Is this the same? Oh, no, no, no. Nothing as severe as that. There's no risks inherent with this. It's just a nice drink to make you relax. So it's not drugs. Oh, no, it's not drugs. Okay. Okay. All right, are we ready? Okay. This is the start of the ceremony. You made a very funny face there. Why? Yes, because it's very sour. I can feel the sourness going down. This is definitely not a traditional Western drink. You don't drink it for the flavour. It's very much to help you relax. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. It can be sometimes a bit hard to drink it. It's definitely not something you always enjoy. My tongue is now a little bit numb from drinking the kava, but that only lasts for a short time and then goes away. Yeah, that's right. You've got a lolly or chewing gum there. Why have you got that? It's just to help with a bit of the flavour of the kava. See here, I've just got a lolly or a bit of chewing gum that I can chew, just to add to the flavour. Because it is a bit sour, is that right? Yeah. I don't think it's had a bad effect on me at all. I quite like it. It's just a little bit of tongue numbness, that's all it is. So in a night, how long would you sit around drinking kava for and having chats and that social scene? Well, it's just the two of us here. We'll only have maybe half a bowl. But if I had a big social gathering with a lot of friends, we could start at 6 o'clock and finish about 1 or 2 a.m. You know, we might finish at 10 p.m. sometimes. I know sometimes, once people have drunk a few cups of kava, they'll go to the pub to sort of wash out your insides, just to make yourself a bit cleaner. Does that mean the kava's dirty? Not dirty, but it's just, you can feel it on the insides. The older guys, though, they love it. They can drink kava all night. So the young ones might sneak off to the pub just for that extra bit of flavour. But when they get older, they can sit there and drink it all night long too. Oh, I don't think I could do that. I could probably have 3 cups and have my fill. I know you can have a lot more than that. Yeah, you're right. So how do you go about giving out the kava? What's the process? Is there a process? What happens there? Do you just relax afterwards? So what we'll do is we wait for the chief. Oh, what's that sign? The chief, or whoever's leading the kava ceremony. It's called taki. And that means it's time for everyone to have a drink. And we just pass the cups around. So everyone will have a drink, sit down, have a chat for a while, and then taki comes back again and everyone has another drink, and then it goes around the circle for the rest of the night. Okay. What else can I ask about kava? Oh, I know. So when the bowl gets close to empty, or it is empty, I'll say to the chief, or whoever's leading, I'll let them know that the kava's run out. And then there's a special ritual that we perform, which is this, to let them know that the kava drinking is over and it's time to leave. It's a sign of respect. This is fascinating. I'm feeling a bit old sitting here with my legs crossed like this, so I have to keep moving around. How have you managed to sit cross-legged like this whole time? I do sometimes get a bit crampy and a bit stiff, so I do stretch my legs out so I can put one leg out at a time. Okay. But you've very much grown up sitting cross-legged, so you're very used to it, aren't you? Yes. Are there certain rules in Fiji about how you must sit as a female? Am I allowed to sit like this? Yeah, sometimes women will sit astride like this, or they'll sit with cross-leggeds. Or they can sit with one leg out, one leg in sort of thing. Can I sit like this? Yeah, sometimes that's allowed. Oh, okay. I know in Fiji, I've seen people play pranks on each other and they give them a whole cup of kava. Yeah, that's right. So as an example, if I was from east and if I was going west or whatever and we were sort of teasing each other and playing jokes on each other, we would fill the cup up right to the very top and make them drink the whole lot. And then I'd give them another cup. This is the sign we use for that. It's called tau. It's almost like playing jokes on each other. Okay. Shall we go again? Shall we go again? Yeah, okay. So to receive the kava, you have to say kava 3 times. And you drink it all in one hit. It's not a sipping drink, is that right? You've got to drink it all because we share the cups around. I also do this, which means bula. Bula means hello in Fijian. So we always say bula as well. Or it can also mean good health. So if I say bula, it means I'm wishing you good health. All right? And then once I've drunk it, I do it as a token of thanks. I'll go kava, kava, kava. Bula. Bula, everyone. Cover, cover, cover. Oh, your facial expression makes me laugh. And you see now, the bowl is empty. See? Before we go on, I have to clean it. Just to make sure it's a nice clean bowl. And then to end the ceremony or the ritual, we do this. Thank you very much. I think we're done here. Great. Thank you all. Goodbye. Bye, everyone.
We are one, but we are many, and from all the lands on earth we come. We share a dream and sing with one voice. I am, you are, we are Australian, we are one. But we are many, and from all the lands on earth we come. We share a dream and sing with one voice. I am, you are, we are Australian.
Vibe Festival wants to say thank you to our generous partners and supporters who have made the Vibe Festival possible. The project has been supported through the City of Parramatta Council Community Grant and the support of the Deaf Lottery. Vibe Festival wants to say thank you to our generous partners and supporters who have made the Vibe Festival possible. The project has been supported through the City of Parramatta Council Community Grant and the support of the Deaf Lottery.
We are one, but we are many, and from all the lands on earth we come. We share a dream and sing with one voice. I am, you are, we are Australian. We are one, but we are many, and from all the lands on earth we come. We share a dream and sing with one voice. I am, you are, we are Australian.
Hungry Jack's has breakfast.
We are one, but we are
Hello, hello, greetings, salutations, hello to everyone. My name is Walter. I'll finger spell that just a little bit slower, Walter, and this is my sign name. I'm sure some of you watching I have met before, but I know a lot of Queenslanders, New South Welshmen, people from the Northern Territory, South Australia. I have not met too many of you. But I know most of the Victorian deaf community I have met previously. So today, I'm going to talk about how I am a poet. I produce or I sign poetry. I've often gone to different schools or just had conversations anecdotally with people around the community, just in general, and I talk about poetry and how poetry is applied to deaf people. I find the greater community are under the assumption that poetry isn't applicable to us, or that you have to be very, very intelligent to understand poetry. They assume that my English is quite sophisticated and I'm able to understand what the words mean and things like that. Predominantly, the broader community assume that it's a hearing community thing. It's a hearing person's thing because it's all audio and it's not appropriate for deaf people. It's not applicable to the deaf community. And when I hear these stories and I see these stories, I get quite frustrated. I wholeheartedly disagree with that perception because I believe Auslan, and we all know it is a sophisticated language, am I correct? Look, it's recognised by the Australian government as a language, and it's the language that belongs to the deaf community. I actually formerly lived in the UK. I lived in London. And they have BSL, which is British Sign Language, and that was a government recognised language, a language of the deaf community, for the British deaf community. If we look at other languages around the world, other signs languages around the world, they are recognised as authentic, genuine languages. And with language, we interact with each other. We can communicate our emotions, our feelings, sentiments of love, or whatever you want to try to portray. We use language to do so. So when it comes to poetry, it highlights that as long as you have language, any language, you can still portray poetry. We use the language to do that. We play around with it. We unpack it. We invent ways to communicate our language. It's almost like art, or when we're cooking, we add flavors. We can do that with poetry. We've had plenty of poets throughout Australian history. I know in high school here in Australia, they study English literature, English lit. Pretty sure I spelled that correctly. And it has a very strong affiliation with Shakespeare. I'm sure many of you have heard of Shakespeare. Shakespeare wrote poetry based on the English language. So in English literature, they study that to help them develop a greater understanding on how they can unpack and play with the English language to create poems. So if we look at other languages like Italian, other countries, African, the European languages, Japanese, whatever it might be, they all have their historical roots that highlight poetry and poems and how they have unpacked and played with their own languages to come up with these works of art. I'm a firm believer that a signed language, like British Sign Language or Auslan or American Sign Language, whatever sign language it may be used, you can still have the parallels to the spoken language when it comes to unpacking and inventing the poetry. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't think poetry is only applicable to those that can hear. I think poetry is applicable to everybody who has language. I've done a lot of research into English-based poetry on how the English word is used. And there are actually different categories of English poetry. I use this sign for poetry because as far as I'm concerned, it's like painting a story using our language. Or I might use this for poetry. It's up to you as individuals as to what sign you'd like to use, but I prefer this one. So in English, there are 15 different classes of poetry. And some of those subclasses are based on a rhythmic telling of a poem. And some of the other subclasses there can be based on the audio nature of it all. So there's no one set type of poetry. It is quite vast and there's quite an array of poems out there. So now I'm going to talk about sign language and poetry using a sign language. I'm not too sure if many of you have seen online some American Sign Language poets that are out there. I know there are some British ones out there as well that posted their things online. I know that there are other people that have uploaded things worldwide onto YouTube and different films of poetry that they've made. There's all sorts of different art forms out there. A lot of it is the visual vernacular of that signed language. It's that miming gesture demonstration, that visual vernacular. An example of that is if we talk about a man strolling along, looking out into the world, raising his eyes, looking at the clouds rolling through, looks back down and continues his walk, and out of the corner of his eye sees a streak of lightning flash through the sky. You see, I've explained this story here. I've unpacked it and explained it to you so that you can see it almost like a movie in your head. It's an amazing language that we can use to do so. So a lot of those sign languages follow that form of poetry. You don't always have to adhere to that though. Even in English, like I talked about the different categories and subcategories of poetry, some of them can be dissertations and expressions. Those ones are called free verse poetry. And in a sign language, we can also exhibit that kind of poetry. I honestly believe that we have a very rich community with a very rich language in which we can use this form of art. Think about an emotional time that you've experienced in your life, or a time in your life where you've just been fuming and there's an incident has happened and you need to get your emotions out of you. And when you're signing it, You're expressing those languages. You might not have known it at the time, but that's actually a form of poetry. As an example, I can remember when I was a wee young man, about 14 or 15, and at that stage in my life, I was having the first flutterings of love. I'd noticed a girl and thought, oh, my heart is now a bit of a flutter. It was my first true love to a certain extent. So I've written a poem about that time in my life. I've called that particular poem, Why Would a Girl Hurt Me So? That's the name of my poem. So it begins like this. It's like we're having a conversation about it all. I'm explaining my feelings. I'm going up and I'm going, but why? Why, oh, why are these girls like this? Why do they cause me such pain? Why, oh, why has this happened to me? My heart is a flutter. I walk up. I want to express my feelings. And all she does is look at me and ignore me. Why? Why does this happen? I walk up and I say, I'd love to hold your hand, walk astride you through life. And she looks at me and declines. Why, oh, why does this happen? I try to gain her attention. I'd love to gaze into your eyes. And yet you look away. My heart crumbles deep inside my chest. I feel the grief of a broken heart. That's poetry. You've expressed feelings. That's as simple as that. And that's what we call free verse poetry. Another form of free verse poetry. I'm sure you can imagine what it's like when you've had that crushing emotion, you're not feeling the best, you feel empty inside, feeling useless. I know Australia has got some beautiful beaches. I know you'll all agree with me there. So imagine what it's like when you're feeling that emptiness inside and you're strolling along across the beach. Imagine that now, what it's like. All you need to do is imagine that feeling, imagine that sensation. You can start your own poem. Ready? As I trudge along the beach, lonely and desolate, I look out across the landscape, watch the waves crash into each other. I watch the ripples formed, I watch the waves roll through. I look within inside myself, searching, seeking. I look at the clouds rolling through across the sky. A bird flaps its wings, fighting against the breeze, flying away, representing what I'm feeling deep inside. Imagining what it was like to be happy, remembering, recalling, and yet that feeling is now gone. Watching the clouds roll by, those waves crashing into each other, rolling along the shoreline, receding away. As I look within myself, I feel the same. That's a poem about sadness. talks about being extremely lonely and isolated. So within poetry, you can really express anything that you're feeling, anything at all. You just need to imagine what's going on. Look at your feelings, explore your thoughts, explore your imaginings, what your dreams and aspirations might be, and tell a story from that. Make sure it's cohesive and just explain what's going on. It's just important that your signing is clear. It's cohesive, it's smooth, it's artistic, it's beautiful, and make sure it's powerful and deep with emotion. This will be my last poem for the day. I'm sure we all love looking at our surroundings, nature, and how beautiful it is, whether it be animals, trees, flowers, birds flying by. There is so much inspiration that we can draw upon from our nature and our beauty. I'm going to pick a poem about a tree. So just imagining now you're watching a beautiful big tree swaying in the breeze. The wind ruffling the leaves and the branches. You then look and notice a leaf dislodge itself from the branch, floating down, down, down to its final resting place on the ground. It's come a long, long way. It starts to shrivel. It curls in upon itself over time, knowing that it will be turning into dust into the breeze. So you see how I've talked about that leaf floating down to the ground over time, drying out from the sun, shriveling up, becoming aged, then just disintegrating into the ether. Anyway, I really do hope you've all enjoyed my explanation on what I think poetry is and how it can be achieved using a beautiful Auslan language within our community. I think we all have the power within us to be able to show poetry using our sign language. We should be very proud of the very rich language we have, which is Auslan. It is an amazing language that we have bestowed upon us. It is not inferior to any other spoken language. It is on par with any language out there. So I implore you all, give it a go. If you want to be a deaf Auslan poet, feel free to contact me. I'm more than happy to have this conversation with you, and together I'm sure we can make some beautiful pieces of art using our wonderful sign language. Catch you later.
Hi everyone. My name is Kate Mataravula. It's my pleasure to show you 3 Auslan poems that I have written. The poem is known only by this sign name. What does this sign mean? Well, this is the sign that means the Sydney to Hobart race. You know, the yacht race that happens every year. Last year, I went to a dinner to celebrate the 30-year anniversary of the Auslan Dictionary. At that event, Trevor Johnson spoke. He talked about how signs are added to the lexicon, how signs are created and eventually find their way in the dictionary. He also reminded us to be careful not to create new signs because often there are old signs that exist that have fallen out of regular use or people have forgotten them. And it's worth looking back in history to see if there's a sign that fits the bill you're looking for. During the night, one of my old friends mentioned an old sign that actually came from Tasmania that spoke about Sydney to Hobart race that's now fallen out of use. And I really love it. And that's that sign that I showed you. That's the name of this poem. So with that in mind, I'd like to show you my poem about the Sydney to Hobart race. This poem will be signed only in Auslan with no English voiceover. Now I'd like to perform for you my second poem, entitled Mum. When I look back to my experience as a first-time mum with the birth of my son, I realised just how out of my depth I felt. And that experience really helps me to appreciate my own mum, who was equally out of her depth and didn't know what to do when I was born. When my mum assisted me with my son, I felt so grateful for her support. I also want to pay tribute to the generations of women, grandmothers, mothers, and so forth, who have passed down their wisdom, their information, down through the generations. So this poem is in tribute to them. I've also given myself a challenge using this poem. When I was writing it, I wanted to use only 2 hand shapes. The first is this fist hand shape, and the second is the flat hand as a hand shape. So everything I sign in this poem will be created only with these 2 hand shapes. It's a challenge for me, but I hope you enjoy it. I'd now like to perform for you my third poem, entitled Sun Rising. This is actually a translation into Auslan from Old English. It's an Old English poem written by a very famous historical poet from England by the name of John Donne. When I went to university and studied his beautiful, lovely long poems, I just fell in love with his work. And this is one of my favorites, Sun Rising. Please enjoy my translation of this poem into Auslan. Thank you for watching all three of my poems. I hope you've enjoyed them all. I want to say thanks to the Deaf Society for giving me the opportunity to perform and play with Auslan for you. And also, I want to wish you all a happy International Day of Sign Languages. Thanks for watching.
Online marriage crisis, how can I help you?
I think my husband's having an affair.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's avoiding sugar.
Sugar? Sorry, I don't understand.
I live with my husband, but it feels like I'm living with a stranger.
Okay,
He
well,
must
could
be
you
having an
explain
affair.
more
There
me?
can't
I
be any
don't-
other reason.
Can I just interrupt you?
What do I do?
I just want
If
to
I'm
ask a
living without
question.
him, then I can't.
How do you know that he's... Hello? Hello, are you there?
Shut up.
Madam. Sing. Kitten. Good time, Mum.
Hello, what would you like? Tea, coffee, or me? Come on, I'm not that ugly. Sorry? Tea? All right. You speak English? I'm Bill. Bill Morris. Shy, single, available. Bill. What's your name? Flora. Ah, lovely name. I've got an Auntie Flo. She brought me up. She's at a nursing home. Nice old girl. Mind you, she can't remember what her name is now. Do you like me? A little bit. Okay, one tea coming up. Don't have too much fun while I'm away. On the house. Can't even give it away. Story of my life. No worries. I like a strong woman. You okay? You married? Or widow? I'm still waiting for Miss Wright. Or Mrs. Wright. I don't mind. Seen it all, done it all. I was a soldier once. Loved it. I met the Queen once. I love the Queen. Yeah, she's looking after my brother just now. Sort of. He's in prison, detained at Her Majesty's pleasure. This is his cafe. Some silly misunderstanding with the tax inspector. He was visiting here, tripped, and somehow he managed to fall down the cellar steps. An accident, easily done. Unfortunately, the jury didn't see it that way. I live upstairs, all by myself. Nobody with me. Your husband hit you? Well, that's bad. Listen, there's only one way to deal with this. Relax. No one's going to hurt you. You leave it all to me. This is where the old army training kicks in. Reg, I need a favour. A lady friend of mine is having trouble with her husband. He needs a good stern talking to. If you get my meaning. I thought you'd understand. I understand. Hit him hard. Wave goodbye. That's what'll happen when you cheat on me. When you have done that, tap him gently and he'll crumble. I'll kiss you. Bye-bye.
She definite?
Yeah.
We'll need a photo of him.
Oh.
Help! Help!
Will you marry me? Oh, you put her under your thumb. She's been throwing up. You're a bad man. Look at her. She's throwing up.
Hi there, g'day Australia. I am so pleased to be doing this video for you all. I am Gavin Lilly, and it's very important you know my sign name. It's this, because I'm a Trekkie. Back in the 60s, remember Star Trek and Star Trek Enterprise and all that kind of stuff? That was me. I love the show. Back then, there were no subtitles on TV. It was news and people just sitting there talking. Oh, very boring. I'm like, flick, 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 flick. Star Trek, aliens, all that kind of stuff. I had no idea what was going on, but I loved it. I still do love it. Obviously, I'm here in England, so I sign British Sign Language. I know Auslan is a bit similar. I'm pretty sure you'll be right to know what's going on. There might be a few differences, but you know what? You'll be fine. I'm not going to do IS. I'm not going to say that I live up on the top of the world in England and you guys are down the bottom. I don't want to do that IS stuff. I'm going to do it in BSL, and you are going to know what's going on. I have got so many stories for you today. I so do wish, though, that I was coming down to Australia. I have not yet been to the other side of the world. I want to go. I want to see, smell the sights, touch the sounds, and do all that kind of stuff. Have a barbecue and a snag. But COVID, oh, bless the coronavirus. So I'm stuck here in England. But you know what? It's saving me money not flying all the way down there. But it's not the same. Anyway, I hope you're going to be happy with the video. Talking about flying, actually. Growing up, I flew a lot. You know, deaf people, we can fly. No issues whatsoever. Look, it's common sense. You go to the airport, you work out where your gate is, you go through the terminal, away you pop, you go to your gate. It's pretty simple. You sit down, away we go, bye-bye, see you later. Hearing people do it, we can do it. But I tell you what, though, the perception of the hearing people is that deaf people cannot possibly do these things by ourselves. It's like, you're deaf. It's like, oh, no, how could you possibly fly? Oh, no. Oh, what am I going to do with you? Shivers, you're deaf. Oh, no. They're going to guide me. Look, it's happened to me. They physically grabbed my arm and guided me. And lo and behold, once upon a time, I've had a wheelchair. Anyway, so I got to check in this one time. Ready to fly. Handed my passport over, did all that kind of stuff, went, yep, away we go. And I said to the lady that I was deaf, she was talking to me, and she said, I'm deaf, or whatever like that. You know, as soon as I do deaf, you can see them, they're going, oh, you're deaf. It's like alarm bells ring, like that big red flashing light that goes, whip, 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 deaf, 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 deaf. Oh, no. It's like, oh, invalid, critical, what's going on? So you can see them. They're going, you're deaf. Right, they go, hang on. Look, I'm going, look, I'm fine. I can do this by myself. Like, I can walk through here, or I can get a coffee. And the lady's going, no, you just wait. Just wait. And she picks up her phone. I'm standing there, just waiting. She picks up her phone. She's uttering something, looking dead set at me. She's like, he's deaf. Like, can't talk whatsoever. And I'm like, I don't understand why she's telling the guy on the phone that I can't talk, that I'm deaf. Anyway, so this woman's doing this. I'm like, no. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. And she's like, no, you just wait. And we're standing there just eyeballing each other. Everyone else gets to go through, they go through the security gate, they get wandered. It's all well and good. I'm going, those lucky buggers. They get to sit there, have something to eat and a coffee. And I'm standing here in the corner like a cat, waiting to be let in. Anyway, I see this guy in a bright yellow fluoro vest. Like, everybody's looking at him. There he is, marching along with his wheelchair. He looks over towards me. Off he comes with a wheelchair. And I'm like, what? He's looking at me as if I'm supposed to get in this wheelchair. I'm like, sir, please. And he's trying to say to me, get in the wheelchair. I'm like, I've got no idea what I'm doing. I start doing star jumps. I don't need no wheelchair. And I'm like, no. He's like, what, you don't need a wheelchair? And I'm just going, no, I don't need I'm just going to leave. I just dead set legged it out of there and left these two people staring at each other. I'm like, come on, people. I'm just deaf. I don't need a wheelchair. But I thought one day I would be like, no, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to tell them I'm deaf. I'm just going to pretend and just go on through, right? So I got to the airport. This woman's talking to me, and I'm just doing, yeah. I didn't say anything. I'm just nodding. I just wanted her to think that I was just a normal person. I'm like, yeah. She asked me this question. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm just nodding away. And I'm like, yeah. No worries. Yeah. Nodding away. And next thing that, the eyebrow goes up. And she's asking me more questions, and I'm just nodding, and I'm just going, yeah, I've got this. And then I'm starting to think, uh-oh, something's gone wrong here. Obviously, being deaf, we can read people's faces pretty well. I don't care what's going on. I'm just like copying her face. Like she's smiling and I'm smiling. If she's frowning, I'll frown. Let's go with this. And she starts getting cranky. And she's like going, she's shaking her head, just going, no, this can't be right. This can't be right. And I'm like, oh, hang on. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm not right. By the end of it, I look like a bloody bobblehead. I'm going, yes. I'm going, no. I'm just shaking my head around seeing what's going on. Anyway, I just had to do it. I was busted. I had to tell her that I was deaf. I had to tell her I had no idea what was going on. And she could just, you could see it. She's like going, oh, the penny had dropped. And you can sit there. She's going, you just trying to bluff me. You are false. Anyway, so I said, look, I'm deaf. This lady gets out this piece of paper. I read this piece of paper and I'm like, oh no. Because they ask questions like, did you pack your own bags? Do you have drugs in your luggage? Do you have weapons? Do you have sharp knives? Do you have lighters? Do you have petrol in your carry-on? And I'm like, oh no, I don't. So she's asking me if I've got drugs, and there's me nodding away like a lunatic. Do you have weapons? Yeah, of course I do. And she's like, oh, I'm like, oh, I was so sorry. I was so apologetic. Look, what are you going to do? That's travel for you, mate. Anyway, I know Australia, you guys have got trains down there. So me, growing up in England, I lived in Finland for a while, and England, we've got trains everywhere. So Finland, for that matter. So catching the train. And we'll always talk about PA announcements if the train's late or it's been cancelled or there's a delay or whatever it might be. It happens a lot up here in England. So, I don't know how you guys do it down there, but up here, we'll stand at the train station. And so when people move forward, I move forward because it means the train's coming. Anyway, there's one day, everyone just stopped. It's like they went rigid. It's like rigor mortis. Everyone just stopped. And their heads it was like whiplash. Like people looking at their phones or reading their paper, and then instantly everyone's looking at this PA system. So clearly there was an announcement. And I'm like, everyone's paying attention. Their heads are tilted as if putting their ear to the air actually makes sense. Anyway, they all start walking off, and I'm standing there all on my lonesome. I'm like looking around going, what do you do? Back at home, what do you guys do? You follow. Of course you follow. I'm not standing there looking like a schmuck by myself. But it means 99% of the audience is gone, and I'm the 1% standing here by myself. So anyway, following all these people, and I'm on a different platform. Everyone's standing there, and I'm like going, I hope I'm in the right place here. Not sure what's going on. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to ask a hearing person, because hearing people know everything. Deafies, we don't know anything. I went up to this one guy, and he looked like a skinhead, bit of a thug, and I thought, no, I'm not going to ask him. And then I saw this lovely, soft, gentle woman came and touched her on the arm, as deaf people do. Hearing people don't like it, so I didn't want to touch her. I'm like, oh, hang on, I'm just trying to sort of wave in a general direction. And I'm mouthing, I'm like, I need to go to London. Are you going to London? And this one was like, yeah, we're going to London. That other one wasn't, and she must have said something. They said there was a problem. I could lip read her saying there was a problem with the other platform, the other train. We're on to this one. I'm like, are you going to London? You're going to London. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to London. I'm like, right, this lady in the yellow cardigan is going to London. Right, I'm going to London. She's going to London. I'm going to go wherever she goes. If she moves, I'm moving. Even if she moves a foot, I'm moving a foot. This poor woman's going, who is this deaf lunatic? Anyway, train pulls up. I look at this lady. She starts moving forward. This woman went on. I'm like, right, I'm going to get on. She's going to London. I know she's going to London. She's my safety. She's a hearing woman. She knows what's going on. She goes, she gets there. She sits there. But the whole way there, she kept looking over at me, and I'm like mouthing at her. Go, we're going to London. We're going to London. I'm looking at my phone, and every so often look up and go, yeah, we're going to London together. Yeah, that's right. We're going to London. Making that eye contact. I feel like a dirty perv, to be honest. Oh, bless being deaf. Talking about mobile phones. We love our mobile phones. They're important. We know that. Even if there's an announcement on the PA, we can sort of still working out what's going on. We still look at what everybody has done. As soon as everyone sort of gets whiplash and then moves on, we follow. There's one particular time I was on my phone, and you know what it's like when you're on your phone? You're so absorbed. It's like you're drawing the curtains on the world. Everything is about your phone. Anyway, this one time, sitting on the train, I'm so absorbed. I'm on the the tube. And I'm like, I'm on my way home, sitting there going, playing on my phone. Time went on. I look up and it's like, yeah, there were people there before and now there's nobody here. And I'm on the tube, but like there's nobody in my carriage. It's an empty carriage and I'm sitting there going, oh, righto. So on the tube, there's different carriages. I was like right at the very front. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe there's people on the other carriages down the back of the train. So I'm like, right, I'm going to go have a look. Go to the other end of the carriage, looking into the next carriage, through the window, and there is not a soul in there. I was like, I'm the only one on this train. Going through the tunnel, seeing the wires and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, hang on, where am I going? Bit confused. Wasn't sure what was going on. We're traveling. Next minute, we're opening up into the docks with all these trains lined up, ready to be parked for the night. So we're in this track. I pull up, we stop. I look everywhere. There are trains to the left of me, trains to the right, and then the lights go out. The lights go out. It is pitch black. I'm like, now what do? Hang on, let me get my phone out. I've got the torch on. So I'm right at the front carriage. So I'm thinking, surely the driver's here at the front. So I'm like, what do? So I start banging on the door. I'm just banging on this door for dear life. Shining my light around, shining my torch on my phone. And then all of a sudden the lights come on. And this guy comes through in his orange fluoro vest, marches on through and looks at me. He starts talking to me. And he's, this big guy trying to open the doors and stuff like that. He starts talking. I said, look, I'm deaf. I don't know what's going on here. I'm sitting here on my phone. Lo and behold, I look up. There's nobody here. And you can see him going, right, okay. All right. He's like, you come with me. Just come with me. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah, just come with me. I felt like I was a dog being beckoned. I'm like, yes, sir. No, sir. So he walks away. He's like, come on, follow me. Like, he'll turn around, make sure I'm still following him. He's like, come on. Still beckoning me along. He's like, now wait here. So I stand there. I'm just waiting. And he goes, right, you. Point. He points onto this other train. And so I sit on this train and this train takes off and away we go through the tunnels and then we go out and I'm like, oh, this is a bit more familiar. And now there are people. I'm in civilization again. Deaf people on our phones, ignoring the world. Not a good thing, let me tell you. Like when driving, I know Australia, you drive a lot and you drive distances. I mean, Europe, we're pretty close to each other. You guys drive for hours on hours. In Finland as well, we do day trips. We can do like 10, 12-hour drives for a day trip. Anyway, England's pretty small. We do about 4 or 5 hour day trips. But years ago, I went to go see a friend. They lived miles away, maybe a 6 hour drive. I mean, I know in Australia you go 6 hours. Yeah, that's nothing. That's like going to visit the next neighbourhood. 6 hours for us is quite a distance. So I'm driving along and I'm pretty bored. I've got no one to talk to. So I'm just driving along on my road trip. Windows are down. The air's flowing through my hair. I'm just thinking about the world, cogitating life. And then, look, I'm not going to lie. Music, I've got no idea. I grew up deaf. Like, I don't even know what music sounds like. I would not have the foggiest. So I'm like, let's try this music thing. I don't even know how to use the radio device on the car. I've got no idea. I'm just pressing random buttons, pulling up the volume. You know what the deafies are like. We love our volume. We go right to the top at 31. It's like, doesn't go past 31. Okay, we know that that's max. That's good for deaf people. Anyway, my car is pumping. It is pumping. I can feel the music. The rear vision mirrors vibrating. The side mirrors are pumping along. I'm like, 6 hour drive. Let's do this. Driving along, music's pumping, going through the country, feeling good. Oh, need petrol. So I pull over to the servo and my car is pumping the music out, but I don't care. Fill up the car, sit in, and I got to a bit of a city. And I can see people looking at me. This car pulls up next to me, next to my car that is pumping along, and they're giving me a strange look. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Few hours in, I'm looking at the radio. You know, there's the little digital stuff on there. And I'm looking at it and it says CD. I'm like, CD? What's CD? What does a CD mean? I'm looking at this thing going, CD. I'm like, oh, there must be a disc in there. I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound right. I haven't ever put a disc in there. I find eject. I'm like, right, let's press this eject button. And out comes this CD. And I went, oh, it must be from the kids. It's kids' music. It was kids' nursery rhymes, like ha ha, baba, black sheep, and all that kind of stuff. The cows in the meadow go moo. There's this guy with bald head and tats, looking all gangster, pumping out kids' songs. Yeah, fail. Turned it off. I clearly do not know what music was. Talking about driving. I know one particular story of a couple, husband and wife. They were going down the motorway, cruising along, just going for a drive. And they go, right, a bit hungry. Husband says, you want food? Wife goes, yeah, why not? So they pull into like one of those big servos where there's a petrol station and food and toilets and things like that. They pull on in, find a park, all is well and good, hop out the car, walk in, and it's a pretty big facility. It's pretty big. A lot of people in there. Like a food court, all sorts of different food available, and just, it's packed. It is packed. There are people everywhere. They're looking around, they're like, oh, can we find a seat, you reckon? Oh, there's going to be one over there. The husband and wife, they have this conversation. They go, right, you sit there, and the husband goes, I'll go get some food. Right, so the wife goes and sits. I'm going to get food. He's like, what do you want? And she goes, I'd love a cheese sandwich. Just a cheese sandwich, simple cheese sandwich. Husband goes, great, no worries, I'll get onto this. Goes to the food store, and there is just a lineup. It is chockers. It is an absolute lineup. Waits in line, waits in line, waits in line. Finally, it's his turn, and he looks at what's left. He knows there's been a lot of people in here. There's not much food to go. There's no more cheese sandwiches. He's like, right, well, she can't have cheese, can she? There's either a tuna sandwich or there's a chicken sandwich. He's like, oh, there's no cheese, tuna, fish. What does my wife want? What is my wife going to want? Turns around and goes to wave at her. But the wife is looking in the other direction, and she's miles away anyway. She's looking in the other direction. She can't wave to get his attention. So how is he going to do this? How is he going to do this? There are options. First option is just to give up, walk all the way back over to the wife and say, dear, there's no more cheese sandwiches. You want tuna or do you want chicken? And then go all the way back and line up and wait your turn. You lose your spot in the queue. So that's a risky endeavour. That's option one. Option two is you just grab the tuna, buy it, walk all the way over there, and then the wife goes, oh, I don't want tuna. And you're stuck with a tuna sandwich. And you know what men are like? Men aren't very good at knowing what their partners want. Women, they're all over this kind of stuff. Men, we're just oblivious. Look, it's just a fact of life. So he goes, right, what am I going to do? And then he goes, oh, secret option number 3. And this applies really only to deaf people, secret option number 3 here. He just sits there and he just hollers. He shouts. We're talking it's like a cannon going boom. Everybody in the whole facility turns around to where this noise is. So the wife, looking the other direction, sees all these people looking behind her. She rotates her head to see her husband waving at her saying, there's no cheese, darling. Would you like tuna or would you like chicken? How good is that? Deafies using hearing people for their own benefit. I love it. I just love it. It is who we are. It's what we do. Oh, hang on. Going back to the trains. So hearing people can shout and things like that, and deafies will shout to get attention. But it's so good. As a deafie, we can bang on tables, we can flash lights, and we can do whatever to get everybody's attention. But conversation, so much better. You poor hearing people, you can't converse from 10, 20, 30 metres away. It's like you get a basic thumbs up. How are you going? You go, yeah, oh, yeah, great. Oh, yeah, that's a bit tired. Oh, I'll have a drink. Deaf people, we can have an in-depth conversation to them. What are you doing on the weekend? Oh, did you hear about so-and-so? We can talk about all and sundry from a distance. That's wonderful. So I went with a friend. I was in London. We're chatting away, and it's like, right, it's time to go home. Oh, mate, big hug. Good to see you. Brilliant. Wonderful. We go our separate ways. We go down to the tube. I'm on my platform. I'm standing there waiting for my train. So I'm just standing there waiting away. Lo and behold, on the other platform is my friend. They're going one direction and I'm going in the other. So it means we can actually stand there and look at each other. So I go, this is fantastic. I'm waving. He looks over. He's like, mate, how you going? And we just continue talking. We're just having a chat. All these hearing people are looking at us going, oh, how good's this? I'll tell you what, it felt good in that moment. We're having a chat. We're having a right catch up. Chatting away, chatting away, chatting away. Train pulls up. So train's pulling up and we haven't finished our conversation. So I'm trying to walk in front of this train and then it blocks me. There's a big barrier there. I'm like, well, I can't keep having that conversation, can I? Everyone loads off. It wasn't my train. Anyway, so train pulls up, away it goes. But before it left, I'm like, oh, hang on. There's a window here. And through the window, there's my mate giving me a thumbs up. I'm like, hey, how good's this? And we can actually continue having this conversation. Like looking through the windows, chatting. There was a woman sitting on this train, no word of a lie. She's sitting on this train and she's giving me the oddest look. She's staring at me as if I've grown horns. I'm chatting away. She's looking at me. She's like, what? I'm like, oh, no, darling, not you. Behind you. She turns around and there's my deaf mate. She gets the shock of her life. Next thing I know, she's doubled over and she's just gone missing. I'm like, what is she scared of? She must be scared of the fact that maybe my sine waves are going to hit her in the face and she's going to go deaf or something. Oh, it was just hilarious. I'm looking at my mate going, this is just insane. How funny is this? So like I mentioned, I have flown many times. I love meeting all sorts of deaf people from all around the world and just playing with the language and understanding the differences and the nuances. I love it. And I'm sure many of you are the same. So I moved to Finland. So I've moved here 7 odd years ago. And I can remember when I first got here. Finnish Sign Language is very different from BSL. They use that one-handed alphabet. Ours is the 2, and they're going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and I had no idea what was going on. We slowly got there over time. So, in Finland, for come, this is the sign for come, right? So that's in England. This is come, as in, come towards me. In Finland, that sign means wait, right? So it means wait. So I'm going, wait, right. So I didn't know this when I first got there. So I'm having a chat, we're talking away with this guy, and he's like, come. And so I follow him. He looks at me as if to say, come. I'm like, yeah, I'm coming, mate, I'm coming. He signs to me, come. And I follow him, he turns around, he's like, he's just giving me this look. He's going, come, just come. And I'm like, oh, hang on. But his face was just going, why are you here? Go away, you silly man. He's like saying come with his hand, but his face is going, go away. So I'm like, oh, I'm moving forward, moving back. It's like I'm doing like a 2-step dance. So he knew a little bit of English. He's going W-A-I-T. Wait. I'm going, oh, that means wait. Oh, so belittling. And I'm sitting there going, as he walked off, he came back. I'm like, yeah, sorry about that, mate. I had a friend from England come to Finland. So I introduced them around. I said, this is Finland. He's like, oh, very nice, very cold. I'm like, yeah, it's very cold. Look at the snow. Look at the pretty snow. Anyway, we're going for a deaf gathering. We're having a wonderful time. My mate's, he's coping pretty well. He's doing BSL. He's doing a bit of IS. And so I'm like, you know what? He's got this. He knows what he's doing. I don't need to sit there and shadow him and be an interpreter for him. He's all well and good. They're having a chat. I just happen to look around. I'm having the time of my life. So he's talking to a Finnish person. And he's going, fish, And the guy goes, yeah. And he's done this sign. He's like, yeah, fishing. I love fishing. Yeah. And the guy's going, yeah, again. He's like, fish, catching it, eating it. Yeah, good. And he's going, yeah. And he's telling the same story over and over and over again. So in England, that sign means again, right? But in Finland, that means they understand. So he's going, yeah, I get it. And my mate's there telling the same story over and over again. I'm like, oh, that means understand? And he's like, oh, dear. Anyway, so I had a friend from Germany. And he went to Egypt, where the pyramids are, backpacking, having a right old time, walking along, just enjoying his holiday, enjoying his tour. And he gets approached by a deaf guy. And they start talking to each other. Yeah, we're deaf, we're deaf, we're deaf. Can't hear anything. Explain he's from Germany. Saying, I live here in Egypt. And they're conversing. They're getting along, getting that basic message across. My German mate pulls out a cigarette. Egyptian guy uses this sign. The German guy goes, I'm not too sure. In Germany, that means sex. It means sex in Germany. And he's going, sex? Oh, no. And the Egyptian guy's going, oh, come on, just one. The German's going, no, not me. I like women. Me, a man, you and me, no. And the guy's going, come on, just one. Just give me one. He's like, hang on, one sex? He's like, what does that mean? One thrust and you're done? That's a bit weird. And the guy's going, yeah, give me one of these. And he's getting up here, pointing down to his genital area. And the guy's like, with my thingy, no, your pocket. Oh, he pulls out a cigarette. He's like, with this sign, cigarette. So he's pulled out a cigarette and he goes, what does this sign mean? He's like, yeah, this sign, this is what you use. Open your packet, flick up the cigarette, you pull it out. That represents that. It's like, oh, that's a bit of a relief. I love it. Okay, in Holland. This sign, I know in Australia, is Coke. Am I right? Coca-Cola, Coke, that's what you use. In England, this means to have fuck, or it means sex, right? But now there's another one. In Holland, that sign means friend or mate. Like, it's a good mate, right? So I had an English mate of mine. He went to the Dutch Deaf Club, walked in, a whole bunch of deafies there, having a lovely chat, saying, they haven't seen him before, and he explained the fact that he was over from England, and this guy goes, oh, you've flown over from England, very welcoming, it was a lovely time for him, having a wonderful chat. And there were two old guys there. They were at least 80 years old, just sitting there in the corner, just watching the world go by. He walked over to say hello, and he goes, you're from England? My mate goes, yeah, I'm from England. And he goes, this bloke here, this one next to me, geez, we have a good fuck, we do. My mate's going, wow, this old guy is telling me all about his sex life with this other guy. He's going like 40, 50 years we've been fucking. He's like, whoa, these guys have been fucking for like 40 or 50 years. Like, wow, how good's Holland? They're so open-minded. How good is that? And he's going, that's great for you. And then sort of went, that's a bit weird. Found out later on that sign actually meant friend. The penny dropped just a wee bit. There you go, another funny story for you. So in Bulgaria, I'm sure many of you have heard of the place. So in Bulgaria, I think it's the same in both cultures, deaf and hearing cultures. They're nods for yes. Hang on, make sure I get this right. It's the other way around. So if they shake their head from side to side, it's yes. And if they shake their head from up to down, instead of yes, it means no. So they will sort of smile and shake their head as if to say no, but it's yes, because it's just opposite to what we're used to. It's very discombobulating. So anyway, my old dad, went to the Deaf Olympics in Sofia in Bulgaria, was at his hotel, was all well and good, and he wanted to get the bus down to where some of the sports were being played. He looks up on the timetable, and he's like, right, the number 50 bus. That'll take me to where I need to go. Gets his little notepad, puts it in his pocket, and waits at the bus stop. Bus pulls up, all well and good, bus number 50. Pulls up, doors open. Dad hops on, gives a thumbs up to the driver and goes, righto, this is the number 50, this is where I'm going to go. The bus driver shakes his head as if to say no. So Dad goes, oh, no, all right, I'll just hop off the bus then. Bus driver's waiting for him to get on. He's like, come on. And Dad's like, no. Bus takes off. Dad's a bit confused by this stage. He's like, surely bus number 50, that's going in the right direction. He's going, that bloody bus driver, what a liar. So he waits, and he waits. He waits another half an hour. The bus number 50 pulls up. Doors open. Different bus driver. Dad's going, oh, that other guy's dodgy. All right, this one will be good. He goes, bus number 50, we're good. And the guy's shaking his head as if to say no. And Dad's like, no. And he's like shaking his head as if to say no. He's like, no. But then he uses this sign. So Dad got confused. He's trying to sort of tell him to go away and supposed to come on. It's all very confusing for poor old Dad. He's shaking his head. He's like, no. Bus driver's looking at him as if to say, what are you doing, mate? Dad's standing there like just all gobsmacked going, I can't get on this bus. Doors close. Bye-bye bus. He waits again, and he's very fortunate. He's very, very fortunate because it was the Deaf Olympics. There were deaf people everywhere, and there was a Bulgarian. And he was talking about the bus, the T50. And he's going, no, no. And he was sort of shaking his head as if to say no. And it was meant, hang on. This shaking head means of no, means yes here in this country. Poor dad had to wait an hour for his bus. Waited an hour. We really didn't need to. Anyway, he finally got there in the end. So we've talked about signing and how it's different throughout the world. And I've taught many, many hearing people. And the most common question they tell me, or the common statement they always say to is, oh, so the sign language is there. It's not the same. And I go, no. And they go, oh, but why isn't it? It should be. And I go, why? Are you serious? I'm like, think about it. English, German, French, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, Chinese, Japanese, all these different spoken languages. There are hundreds of them around the world. They're also very, very, very different and also very, very unique. Why aren't they all just one universal language? And they go, well, because it's all different countries. And I go, well, so are we. Why should our sign language be universal? Because each and every other country has got its own language. And they often just go, oh, yeah, that's right. And I'm like, well, thank you. See? The world, the sign languages are beautiful. And as many communication breakdowns we might have, it's always good fun. This hasn't actually happened, but I'm just hypothesizing. I'm just saying it could happen. Imagine this big what if. So in Finnish sign language, this sign here on the side of your cheek, I don't know if it is, you actually use it in Auslan. It means shit. That's what it is in British sign language. It means shit. So in Finland, it actually means farm or countryside. In BSL, it's shit. I don't know what you guys use. I don't know what sign you use for shit. Either way. So this is just what I'm thinking. This would be funny if it can happen. Imagine someone coming to Finland, we're having a right chat, chatting away, and the Finnish guy says, I'm going to go for a shit. British guy goes, okay, off you go. Finnish guy goes, oh, I just love a shit. And he's like, okay, that's a bit random. Finnish guy goes, yeah, I'll go with my mates. We'll go for a drive and we'll go do a shit. And he's like, rightio, rightio. My family and I, we get together, we go do a shit. The British guy's going, your family all go for a shit together. He's like, yeah, we love it. We just love being together. You know, the smells of what it's like. It's just so natural. British guy just going, huh? You know, can you imagine just going for a shit, chatting with your family, sitting around and relaxing? And it's like, Finnish people love the smell of it and they sit with their family and do a shit? How very open of them. Look, I don't know. In Finland, though, they do have saunas. They have saunas everywhere. I'm not too sure if you know what a sauna is. It's the hot room where you put your water on the rocks and there's all the steam and stuff like that. It's a Finnish tradition to have a sauna in their house. I'm pretty sure I think every single house here in Finland has a sauna. The reason I use this for sauna is because you get your branch off your tree leaves and stuff and you sort of whack yourselves with them. Anyway, so I arrived in Finland and I didn't really know what saunas were about. I mean, I've seen them in England and I'm sure you've got them in Australia. Basically where your swimming pool is, your little sauna room. You can only be 16 and over to go in there. I've never really been interested. The Finnish love them though. So I got invited to a sauna with a bunch of deaf people. They go, sauna, come on, come to this sauna. We're all going to go together. We're going to sit around and chat. And I'm like, it was a bit random. It's not something I'd ever done. I'm like, okay, look, let's just see what goes on here. I was probably like 20 at the time. So I'm like, all right, let's just give this a whirl. We get into the change rooms. I walk in, everyone's sort of piling in there, getting changed. I open the door and go, what is going on here? Just as an FYI, in Finland, they don't wear bathers. There's no swimsuits or anything like that in the sauna. They are 100% bona fide naked. Nobody had told me this. I've here got my bathers on. I've got my little cozies on. And I'm looking around the room and all I can see is a whole lot of dangling penises. I'm like, what is going on in here? This is just way too strange. I'm like, I don't like this. I do not like this one bit. There's too much penis here. It was a bit of a culture shock. So I'm looking around. I'm going, what do I do? What do I do? How do I get out of this? I'm in this change room. The sauna's over there. And I see some lockers. There's a bench. And I sort of sit down. Look, I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit scared. I sit down going, what am I going to do? How am I going to get out of this? This deaf guy walks over to me. And this is the kicker. This is where I was an idiot. My eye level, if I'm standing up, I'm looking people eye to eye. I've sat down. Guess where my eye level is? All I can see, as far as the eye can see, is penises. This deaf guy walks over and his bits are pretty much next to my face. And I'm trying very hard to look anywhere but where his bits are. And he starts chatting to this other guy, and I'll tell you what, his bits look like a fish out of water. They are flopping all over the shop. His penis is everywhere. And I'm just like, oh. And he's saying to me, what's going on here? And I'm saying, do I have to take my clothes off? And they're like, yeah, of course you do. And I'm like, but is there kissing and canoodling and stuff? Like, you know, I'm well into women. I'm not into this kind of stuff. And they're like going, no. And I sort of took my stuff off and went and sat in the sauna. It was an experience. Quite the culture shock, let me tell you. Like, even with like the older people and the younger generation, well, I don't know if I'm part of the younger generation. You guys tell me. You can make the judgment of what I look like. Anyway, talking about technology, we all know old people aren't very good with technology. You know, computers and all that kind of stuff, phones. Growing up, I was all over it. I could use the phone. I could send texts and do all that kind of fun stuff. My dad and mum are probably in their 70s, and they're not very good with the whole usage of the phone. They get their little spectacles on and they're pressing buttons with one finger and trying to work it out and sort of going, what does this thing do and what does that do? So I like to video call, like FaceTime, using the iPhone. I like to talk to mum and dad. So I ring them and up they pop. And I'm like, yes, this is great. And we all know that iPads have got those reverse cameras on there. You can get the one that looks at you and the one that looks outwards. Next minute, I'm chatting with them, and I've got a photo of their living room, basically. And then the camera moves, it jolts once or twice, and I'm going, what's going on? Oh, hang on. They've got reclining lounges. They just want to put their feet up, and they just both want to look at me. Meanwhile, all I'm doing is looking at their TV going, oh, can't see you, Mum, Dad. Can't see you, can't see you. They've got their camera the wrong way around. I know they can see me, but I can't see them. So I'm going, I can't see you. I'm like, press the button. You see the little arrows, the reversible arrows? Press that button. Turn the camera around. Rotate it so I can see you two. Eventually, they actually turn the actual iPad around, and they're going, we can't see you, we can't see you. And I'm like, oh, it is just not working. I actually hung up on them, rung them back, got them up and said, look, don't touch a thing. They're like, oh, there's two camera nonsense. I can't work it out. So I FaceTime them regularly because I'm here in Finland and they are in England. So we talk a lot. And this one day I was mad busy at work and I thought, look, you know what? I'll just send them a video message. We often SMS each other, but I thought, oh, I'm just going to send them a video message. So I record my message. Away we go. And I send that off to Mum. I send it off to Mum and Dad. All is well and good. And I get a reply. And Mum goes, oh, that video message was great. I'd love to do one back to you. How did you do it? Like, I'm very confused. So I was like, righto, Mum. So I explained to her what she had to do, step-by-step stuff. I said, get your camera up on your phone. Press record your message. Then once you're done with that, go into the app, like a WhatsApp or whatever program you're using to send a message. Go to the camera bit, pick the photo or the video that you just recorded and press send. It'll upload and then get sent. So Mum sends a message going, got it. G-O-T-I-T. That's all she had to say. Got it. I'm like, great. I get this message from Mum after a while. I'm like, hey, this is exciting. Getting ready for this video call or this video message. And I see Mum and Dad poised at the ready. Turns out they took a photo. They took a photo, not a video. So Mum's there ready to go and Dad's like looking down, going, all right, what do we do here? I'm like, Mum, that didn't work. So I thought I'd ring them. And they've gone, oh, did you see the video? Did you see the video? I said, no, Mum, you sent me a photo. And she goes, no, but I did. I signed for about 3 minutes this video message. And I realised what they'd done. You know how it says photo and then you've got to do video? They just took the photo, it flashed, and they assumed that it had started. I'm like, oh, Mum, bless your cotton socks. Old people, hey? But technology has been very useful for deaf community. We always used to have communication breakdowns. No longer. Yeah, we can go to Macca's now. We can look at what we want, take a photo with our phone, show it to the operator, bang, away we go. We've got our burger. How good's that? Or we can just ask for directions or information using our phones. So I was in London in a taxi ages ago. Hop in this taxi. Oh, mate says, hey, how you going? I'm like, mate, I can't hear you. I've got no idea. I'm like, yeah, hang on. Get my phone out. Pop my address. Type it in my phone. I give it to the guy. He grabs my phone and starts talking to it. He's like, hello, hello. I'm looking at him going, mate, what are you doing? You dimwit. He's like, oh, mate, it's not working. It's not working. I'm like, no. Look at the phone. Look at the phone. He looks at the phone, looks at back and front, puts it back to his ear and starts talking. I'm like, mate, read it. Oh, and he reads it. And he goes, oh, yeah, sorry, mate, and puts my phone down next to him. I'm in the back seat. I'm like, oi, bozo, can I have my phone back, please? And he's like, oh, righto, sorry, mate. I'm like, thank you. Oh, bless. I've got 3 kids. My daughter, firstborn, 4 years old. She's pretty good on the technology. She's pretty advanced. She knows what she's doing. And she's a fluent signer, which is even better. So I can video call her. And we'll say hello. But the sad thing is I only get pretty much half her face. And all the signing is done on the lower half of the face. So basically all I see is a whole lot of eyebrows and eyes and stuff like that. Pretty much like this, as I'm showing you on the screen right now. I'm like, darling, I can't see anything. I'm like, I can't see you. Move the camera down. So she'll move it down, which is all well and good. And then this is the photo I get. This is the image I get. I'm like, darling, I can't see you. Lift it up. Move it this way. Move it left. And then I get nothing but blank screen. I get a little bit of the head and a little bit of signing here. And I can't see anything. I end up being a conductor. I'm like, go up, go down, go left, go right, go up, go down. Oh, technology. The young ones and the old ones, they both need the help with it. Ah, well. They just need to be educated. It's a part of life, isn't it? Oh, that's right. Talking about technology. Here you go to the shop. Use your phone. That's all well and good. Years and years and years ago, though, before the advent of the mobile phone, we used to have to write things down or mime. I was never good at the whole talking oral thing. I was more a mimer and a gesturer. That's what I like to do. It was just easier to communicate. And it was a good learning opportunity for the hearing people to sort of learn a little bit. If I just talk to them, they don't learn squat. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to use my skills. So I go to the shop. I used to be I was a smoker, former smoker. So behind the counter, they've always got that bank of cigarettes, haven't they? So I walk in there. He's like, how you going? I'm like, hey, mate, how you going? And I'm going, Marlboro cigarettes, please. Marlboro, you know, Marlboro. I can't talk to save my life. I'm going Marlboro. So that didn't work. And I just start pointing. So I go up to the counter and I point. Shopkeeper's like, what? I'm like, I point. He looks behind him. I'm like, yeah, mate, I want that. You know what it's like? Hang on. I'm going to get a prop. So this is the pack of cigarettes I want. All right? There's the pack of cigarettes I want. I'm pointing at that square in the shop. So I say, can I have that? Deaf people, our hand-eye coordination is on point. We can sit there and go, right, that's what you want. There's your pack of cigarettes. How good are we? Hearing people, though, their hand-eye coordination, they go from a point in time to pretty much anywhere on the wall. I'll point. I want the Marlboros. And shopkeeper mate goes here. I'm like, no, go right. He goes over here. I'm like, go right. He goes right to the bloody end. I'm like, no, go back, go left. Come on, move back, move it. Closer. And I'm like, right, stop. Go down. He goes from here to here. Right down to the ground. I'm like, go up. And he goes right to the bloody top. I'm like, go down, mate, go down. I'm like, right. Hold it. Just a fraction. And I mean a fraction. For the love of all that is holy, a fraction to your left. A fraction. Ready? And he goes over there. It happens every single time. I just don't get it. I'm like, no, go back, mate. Go back. And I'm just like, yes, praise the Lord. That is the one I wanted. And it's like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, well done, sir. Well done. Bravo. And I get handed my pack of cigarettes. Finally. I just don't understand how it happens. Their hand-eye coordination is so off. It can't be that hard, can it? So like I said, I'm not much of a talker. I've had some bad experiences growing up. Like at school, I thought I was the bee's knees and could talk and do all this kind of nonsense. and just realised talking didn't fit me. I'm a signer. That's what I'm good at. So I was about 17 or 18 when I was younger. I went to the chemist. Not sure if you call it a chemist or a pharmacy, whatever you call it. Anyway, it's a shop. And at the time, I was interested in this girl and things were looking pretty good and sex was on the cards. And I'm like, oh, hang on. I'm going to need a condom here. Where do I get a condom from? Back then, you could only get them at the chemist. Well, now they're in supermarkets and all sorts. But back then, I had to go to the chemist. You know what that's like? It's pretty nerve-wracking. I'm like, I want a condom. Like, I want a condom. Sex is going to happen. So I line up in the chemist. I'm lining up in the queue, getting closer to the front. There are people behind me. They're lining up there. Right, I'm coming up next. But before I get there, I've actually been practicing. I've been preparing to say condom. Condom. Can I have condoms, please? Can I have condoms, please? Condom. Condom. I'm practicing condom. I'm like, it's condom. There's 2 syllables. That's what they taught me at school. Speechies taught me condom. How to do the So I'm practicing all this stuff. I'm like, it's pretty easy work. I'm like, condom. I'm confident. I'm good. I've got this. I can say condom. I get up there and it's like my tongue is the size of an elephant. You know what it's like when you're deaf? Occasionally a word will slip out naturally and you'll say it and everyone just goes, oh, wow, you can talk really well. But if we think long and hard about it and practice, it just comes out munted. It just comes out like word salad. And I'm going, and the poor lady at the shop, she's going, what do you want? I'm going, mod. And I can just see these people behind me creeping forward to get a look at me to see what I'm trying to say. And I'm going, it's just not working for me. My brain has left my body and I'm just going, fair to say I legged it out of there. I wasn't going to stick around in there. I was defeated. It was just easier to write it. But mind you, though, I'm much more confident now as an old man. If I want a condom, I'm going to gesture putting something on my penis. Like when you go to the toilet, when you say you go toilet, if you try mouth toilet, but if you hold your bits and do a bit of a dance, everyone knows that you need to go pee. It's pretty simple. It just highlights how good a visual language is. It's just who I am. It's what I do. I love it. Right. I'm getting older. 40 is nearing, so I'm now health conscious. And I know you Aussies love your sports. I know what it's like. For me, I was always the last picked at sport. With football or whatever it might be, we'd have a squad of 100 and I was always the last guy picked. And if we were having a race, I was always right at the very end. Even the teachers would just say to me, you just shit at sports. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a sports person. I go to the gym. I've always been sort of chunky-ish, but then I sort of lost a bit of weight, went to the gym, and now, I sort of let go a little bit. You can tell. I love food. I can't lie. I love food. I've got friends of mine that are stick thin. They're like pencils. And yet they can eat whatever they want. Chocolates, burgers, Maccas. They can stuff their faces. And yet they're still beanpoles. It's like there's a tube from mouth to anus and out it goes. Me, I don't have that tube. Mine must be a piece of 10-foot rope in there, all the way in there, and my body just stores it. If I have a bit of chocolate, I love my chocolate. So I'm trying to lose weight. I'm looking good. I'm slim. I'm feeling good about myself. I just take a lick of chocolate and choink, it all comes back on. It just piles back on, even just licking a piece of chocolate. But I'm coming to 40. I remember young. I had a fair mop of hair and I could do whatever I want. And I was manscaped. There weren't no hair, no down there. There was no hair. But now I'm older. It's the other way around. I'm bushy downstairs and I'm bald up top. Bloody age. It catches up with you. But anyway, trying to be healthy. So I thought, why don't I get one of those health watches, those smart watches that count your steps? I'm like, right, I go to the shop. I buy this thing. I've got it on my wrist. And I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, taking all these steps and watching it count up. I'm like, this is fantastic. I'm going to lose weight. I'm going to be buff. I'm going to look slim. I go to a mate's house. I'm like, look at my new watch. He's like, oh, that's great. We're sitting down, having a wonderful chat. We're just talking about the problems of the world. Now, I'd walked to my mate's place, 2,000 steps, and I went, right, 2,000 here, 2,000 back. 4,000 a day is pretty good. So we're chatting away, solving the problems of the world. And I look at my watch, and it's 8,000 steps. I'm like, hey, the watch has registered my signing and the motion being a step. It's good for hearing people that don't have to move their arms and all they do is walk. We move our hands. So obviously it's counting as steps. So fair to say my health watch has sat on the shelf since that very day. That's what happens when you get old too, isn't it? So I looked at walking. I tried to not use lifts much. I wanted to take the stairs. Oh, which reminds me, going back to an elevator. With a group of friends, we love a chat. You know what it's like. Once we get together, we can chat and nothing else in the world exists. So we're going to a mate's place. He's up on the 5th floor. We press the button. We call the elevator. Doors open. We pile on in. We're having a right bloody chat. Doors closed. We're chatting away. We're catching up, telling wonderful stories, having a laugh until someone sort of just goes, this is taking a while, as if we're not to the top yet. What's going on here? Turns out nobody had actually pressed the button. Nobody had actually pressed the button of the lift. How mortifying. We're just chatting too much. I tell you what, though, I love it. I love my language. I love what we can do with my language, or our language. Just signing is a beautiful thing. Anyway, another story. I went to a restaurant. I'm sitting around with a group of friends. We're having a chat. One of my mates there was really ill. And he was talking about how ill he'd been. He's a beautiful signer. Just the way he expresses himself, he draws you in. So he's telling us about how sick he was and the headache he had. Like a drill, literally someone drilling into his skull. And we're going, oh, you poor thing. 2 tables over, he's hearing people rubbernecking. You know what they're like, how they always sort of glance over and just stare at us. Anyway, old mate's telling us about the gastro that he had. And talking about this one occasion where it came out and he was diarrhea for distance and accuracy. You know what it's like. I don't know why deaf people do it. We're sitting around at the table and we talk about shit. So he's talking about the fact that he's filled his toilet bowl full of shit. Flushes the toilet and there's still a whole lot of shit stuck on there. It looks like an oil canvas. So he had to get his brush out. He's sick, mind you. He's trying to brush the excess shit from the toilet bowl. He's trying not to vomit. We're all sitting there going, oh, you poor bugger. And he's there, motioning about the scrubbing of the toilet bowl, trying not to vomit, blocking his nose. Anyway, there's hearing people go to leave and they come over and they go, sorry, can we interrupt? And we're like, what's going on? What do you want? They go, oh, I'm just so sorry. I just have to tell you, your sign language, oh, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. We've been watching you. It's such a beautiful language. We're all sitting there going, you've got no idea, mate. He's been talking about cleaning his toilet bowl because it's full of shit. And I'm like, yeah, you go to college. You can learn it. And they go, oh, yes, I'd love to go learn it. We're going, get off your pop. Bye-bye now. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. Actually, talking about my health. So I was trying to walk a lot, trying to drive less, get on the bus, do that kind of stuff. But buses aren't always fun. So, I've always mentioned I'm not much of a talker. So there are communication breakdowns that happen every so often. So I walk over. I'm in London. I catch this bus. I want to go see a mate of mine. Yeah, a bit of a distance. So I'm sitting on this bus, riding along, and I put my ankle on my opposite knee. I'm sitting there, sort of that cross-legged thing, sitting on the bus, having a wonderful trip, almost at my mate's place. I'm like, right, I'm going to press the button so the bus will stop. I need to get off at this next stop. I go to get up and my leg just isn't working anymore. You know what happens when you get a dead leg and just that burny and that numbness that you get? And I'm trying to stand up and I look like a baby giraffe trying to walk. And there's people everywhere and I'm sort of trying to get to the front of this bus. I'm hobbling and there's nothing working. My leg isn't working. It's sort of dragging along behind me. This guy sees me and he goes, are you okay, mate? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. He starts talking to me and I say to him, I'm deaf. And as I'm pointing to my ear, it's the wheelchair story all over again. I'm going, what am I doing? He goes, you're deaf. He goes, you're deaf. And I'm like, oh, it's just too late. I've told him I'm deaf. He stands up and he says something to the front of the bus. He says something to the bus driver. And all I see come out of his mouth is the word disabled. I'm like, no, I'm not disabled. But it's too late. Everybody looks at me and then all of a sudden everybody parts. Like Moses parting the Red Sea. This woman's got her pram basically pulled up against the window. Everybody moves and parts from the aisleway so I can walk out. Everybody is looking at me. They're going, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm trying to say to him, I've got a dead leg. I'm not disabled. So I hobble on out of this bus. I'm like, I'm just deaf, people. I'm just deaf. Hobble off out of this bus, get out and sort of give the leg a bit of a shake, and everything's back to normal. I'm like, all right, okay, blood flow's in there. We're good to go. The greatest irony is the bus is stationary. It's stuck at the red light. All these people in the bus there, I'm sure, are looking at me hopping along lovely after seeing me hobble along in that bus. They're probably going, what is going on here? I felt like I had to fake it as I walked past this bus until it took off. Oh, I'll tell you what, deafies, we love the attention, don't we? Talking about attention, I went to college and I studied media while I was there. Film media, filmography, all that kind of stuff. Everybody was hearing and I was the only deaf guy. Everyone's chatting around, talking about the terminology and doing this and doing that. My job was to hold the spotlight. That was my job. They're like, oh, thanks, Nate. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? How menial. That's not me. I'm an intelligent man. I don't want to sit there holding the bloody light. Everybody knew I was the deaf guy because I was the one that had the interpreter always standing next to him. The interpreter could not sign to save their life. They were all over the shop. I had no idea what they were signing. I'd go to ask them ask them a question for me, and the lecturer, whatever it might be, I'd just be wanting a question. I'd ask a question like, there's different sorts of newspapers. I'm just wondering why that is. A very simple statement. You can see the interpreter going, and I'm going, look, newspapers, there are different ones. Why? And you can see them just going, so the newspapers, there's lots of different ones, aren't there? Everybody else in that class thought I was an idiot. I'm like, no, I'm not stupid. It's the interpreter. I remember being late. You know what it's like when you're late for college. Anyway, so I had my vibrating alarm, and this one particular occasion, the vibrating unit fell off the bed. I've slept in, or just something's gone wrong with technology. You wake up late, or you miss your bus, whatever it is. You rock up late. I'm sure you people have had it too. You go into the lecture hall, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's full of people. So you're hearing people. You'll be right. It's easy for you. All you need to do is open up the doors. Even if you're late, you can just slink on in. You can go to the back row, take your seat. Nobody knows you were late. You can just take your position. Not so for us deaf people. We open the doors, and there's the interpreter standing at the front, and they wave to say good morning. And I'm like, hi, how you going? And you get a few people sort of looking around to see what's going on. The lecturer then notices, because they see the interpreter waving, then the lecturer stops. So, of course, the lecturer stops talking. Everybody looks to the back, and I'm standing up the back going, yeah, sorry, guys and girls. Walking down the stairs going, sorry. The interpreter's going, hey, how you going? You know, oh, you slept in late. And I'm going, shut up, you fool. So I'm like saying to the lecturer, carry on. The lecturer's, no, I'll wait for you to take your seat. And, of course, I'm sitting right in the front row so that I can see the interpreter because I can't sit up the back because they're too far away for me. So I'm going to sit right up the front so I can understand what's going on. So I'm taking my seat in the front row. There are people sitting in this front row, and I'm trying to climb over their legs. They can't do that, so they stand up. As they stand up, the chair goes bang. Next person stands up, chair goes bang. And everybody is looking at me. I take my seat, but I can feel hundreds of pairs of eyes all boring into the back of my skull. And I can see them all just going, oh, that's the deaf guy. It's like I've got this big siren on my head going, whoop, 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 and this big loud shirt going, deaf. The interpreter's going, you right there? I'm going, just get on with it. And the interpreter's like, hey, and starts signing. And I'm looking at this interpreter going, I've got no idea what he's saying anyway. What's the point of me being here? That's the life of a deaf person, hey? Well, look, I hope you've enjoyed my stories. I've got so many stories to tell you, and one day I hope to fly on down to Australia and tell you all my new stories. I want to visit your beautiful country one day, my bucket list. Have a wonderful festival. Have a beautiful summer. We're coming into winter. You're coming into summer with your barbecues and your sausages and all that kind of stuff. Big love to you all. Bye.
Hi, my name is Jen. Hi, my name is Jen. I work at a company called AI Media. We provide captioning, interpreting, and audio description services for broadcast TV, pre-recorded video content, work meetings, university lectures, and live events. Captioning, interpreting, and audio description are all extremely important services, and AI Media is committed to providing top quality accessibility services. Thank you.
Ooh. L-I-V-E? Live? Oh, wow. God. Give me this coronavirus. Yeah. Hello? Hello, everyone. I'm hoping everyone can see me. I can't see you all, though. I'm going to leave this mask on for 1 solid hour. Let's see how well you go understanding me. Hey, ladies and gentlemen? All right? Okay. No one's talking to me. Is it working? Oh, look, let's see what happens. I'm just going to tell my stories. All right, here we go. Hang on. Bloody mask. Have a look at it. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. We all know what this wonderful apparatus is. One use, and it's done. Can't reuse these masks day in, day out, ladies and gentlemen. One use, and you're done. Anyway, hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my show. Sorry, I'm a bit discombobulated here. I've travelled so much around the world. I've done a bit of international stuff, a bit of sign language, a bit of Auslan. I'm a bit confused sometimes. I'm just hoping you do understand what I'm saying. The poor interpreter's going to be there going, oh, hope he follows, hope he keeps up. Not my problem anyway. Oh, there's no one there. Oh, there we go. It's working. I'm getting comments. All right, here we go. Hang on, let me get ready. This is my slideshow. There you go. Look at that. That's me. Stiff Services. Auslan. I love it. Now I have travelled all the way down to Australia. This is my sign for Australia. This is what I'll use. I know you guys use your sign. That's fine. You do your way. I do my way. My daughter actually lives in Australia, so I do visit quite a lot. So in January coming up, 2021, that's not happening. I'm stuck at home, twiddling my thumbs. All the shows I was going to do out in the world are now held in this very room. My bed's just over there. It's all great fun, isn't it? Anyway, moving right along. Look, it's hot. I'm not going to lie. It's hot. Allow me just one moment, please. Oh, that's better. You want to know why I'm hot? The lighting on me. Look at this one over here's hot. Look at a light over here, a light over there. The poor electricity bill is going to be astronomical, but you know what? I'll suck it up. Interpreter, you good there? Interpreter there voicing away for me. Hello! Anyway, moving along again. Right. Please adhere to this disclaimer. I know deaf people there love to film everything. I know it's a cultural thing of ours. They film all and sundry. Everyone else just goes, yeah, whatever, we're filming it. But can you please respect my wishes? Enjoy the show, watch it live, grab some popcorn, fall asleep, do as you will, have your fill, but no filming, please. All good. Okay. Before we begin, everybody ready? So I'm going to do my show. I'm going to condense my show a wee bit compared to what it normally is. And then you can question me. I'm not too sure how that's going to happen there. I know there's some sort of messenger system somewhere there. I'm saying, hello, okay, that works. So there's some apparatus going on there. Oh, look, I've coughed. Please, I don't have COVID. Don't panic. Remain calm. Are we ready? Are we ready? I feel like I'm back in the seat here, back in the saddle. It's just a bit different from doing it at home. I'm used to jet setting around the country, around the world. Now I'm stuck in this little wee room. It's like after my show, I go and I hug these people. I talk to all these people. As soon as my show's done here, I'm like, I'm going to sit and watch TV all about the coronavirus. Anyway. All right, once I'm done here, I might pop down to the gym, make myself look good. Maybe go for a swim. Everyone at home, do the same thing, please. Moving right along. This. I know we're all sick and tired of the overkill that is the coronavirus. It's a daily occurrence. It's constant. But the coronavirus, there are stories. There are stories. We've got stories. Look, I don't know. Do we have stories? Look, it's constant. It's here. It's there. It's everywhere. Everybody talks about the Rona. And on this one occasion, I just went, holy dooly. I'm not too sure if you've seen it too. If you do, you have to do it. I think it's a brilliant idea. Ready? Ready? Yeah. Cover your car. It's like it's like a car that has a mask on it. Look, see? Look. Right. You're probably going, oh, John, you've lost your marbles. Think about it. If you cover your car, wait for 2 weeks, like you are in quarantine for 2 weeks, you're in lockdown, the virus goes away, the car's virus will go away. 2 weeks later, remove the mask, and away you go. These 2 cars here on the other side, they're going to be all broken and munted. You're going to have to throw them in the trash. Did you get it? Was my joke funny? Was that funny for everybody? Anyway, been to Australia. I've looked around. Moving right along. Oh, it feels weird. I feel really stupid here that nobody's seeing me. There's no one to interact with. Oh, look. Oh, my glasses. My glasses aren't working. Anyway. I'm so sorry. You're going to get sick of me doing this slideshow PowerPoint here. Oh, I much prefer to be live. I want to have the curtains drawn of opening in front of me. I want to see the raptures of hands in the air and people watching popcorn. Instead, I'm here in this room. Very, very strange concept, but here I am. I need to talk about FaceTime. iPhones are the best. Full stop. Samsungs, whatever. WhatsApp? WhatsApp. You can use WhatsApp on your Samsungs. Anyway, deaf people. We're walking along. The phone's vibrating. We drag it out of our pocket. Vibrating. Away we go. We press the button. Hang on, I'm just making sure you can see me okay here. And you go, oh, it's WhatsApp. Yay, mate. How are you? You know, how you going? Yeah, I'm help you. Everybody's chatting away. Finally, we have this access. Before it used to be only text. Now we can actually see each other. The beauty of it, we can see the facial expressions, the mouth patterns, all of it. It's so good. And you go, right, pip, pip, pop, put your phone back in your pocket. But then there's this. Ready? It's like face. Like, how good is this face? It is the best thing you've got, all right? And we're talking deaf access. How good is it? Now, you're hearing people. This is the way you play the game here. Ready? This is what hearing people do. Oh, I can't get any interaction. This is doing my head in. Anyway, so hearing people, they do this. Ready? Phone vibrates away. What do you think they do? They sit there, they talk to each other. They don't sign. They don't sign. There's no hand movement. There's nothing like that. They point. They point. They do weird things. They'll sort of punch each other in the face. Whatever they do there. Hearing people do this. I've never seen them, right? This is a photo I took. This is what happens. Ready? This is how it goes. Because they hold it like this because they talk into the microphone. So all you can see is the beautiful sky. People on the phone are going, what the hell is going on with this hour? Look at the plane going over. Oh, look at that bird battling against the breeze. And they walk along and they chat. Hearing people don't actually look at each other. We, as a deaf community, we look at each other. We interact with each other on a face-to-face basis. How good is that? I'm still not getting any feedback here. This ain't working. But this is the way it goes. Hearing people, deaf people. I'm not meaning to oppress and belittle hearing people. Look, my daughter, my grandchildren and all that are hearing people too. Please don't think I'm belittling you too much. All right. What's next? What have I got for you? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is a memorable moment in life. Not something I'm never going to forget. Maybe I'm coughing a lot. Maybe I do have the Rona. Anyway. So there was a deaf ball. There we are, sashaying away across the dance floor. But there's no music. There's no music. There's music stops, and we're still dancing along. And they're going, what are you guys doing? I'm like, what do you mean? They go, oh, the music stopped. It's like, whoops, sorry. I know, it seems a bit silly, but. So I went to a deaf ball. Marched on in. Everybody's chatting away. The whole atmosphere, the air was warm. You know, hearing people. I reckon you're spreading coronavirus. You guys, you're spitting everywhere. See, we don't spit anywhere. We don't use our mouths to talk, so it's all fine. Anyway, using our hands, we're talking. There's smoke coming out of the hands because everyone's talking so fast and brilliantly. Can't do that anymore. Everything's now on Zoom. Pretty much like we are tonight here. Please, please, next year, somewhere, please give me something. I need to be free. I need to be free out of this room. So I'm looking around this ball, and there's an announcement. And I'm like, oh, this hearing people pops up. And they go, please, all you deaf people, can you show respect? I'm like, hey, this is weird. All these deaf people are going, oh, yeah, makes perfect sense. Yeah, respect, that's right, respect, that's right. We're going to respect each other. I'm internally pissing myself laughing. I am trying my hardest not to burst out in fits of laughter. This is what I want. So hearing. So, sorry. We just call you hearing. It's just the way it is, all right? Deaf, just us. You see this? So that's what I said. Hearing people going, please take one. And I'm going, bah! Take one, because obviously there was only 50 people in there and they had 50 bits of dessert. So it was one per person. Deaf people are going, oh, yeah, we'll take one. This hearing person hops down off the stage, and this is what happens. Deaf people go do this. And this isn't a Google image. This is a legit photo that I took. I said to these deaf people, I said, what are you doing? And I went, oh, this one's for me. This one's for my wife. This one's for my brother. This one's for the kids. I'm going, you lies. Lies? I'm like, don't you bullshit us. I'm like, don't you be blaming people. I know you're eating all of them because he didn't want me to have one. That's why. Hearing people go, oh, they were fuming. And I'm like, oopsie. So I went up to them and I said, look, I said, it's just who we are. We're pretty good all over. They go, oh, it's deaf culture. You guys are just pigs. It's like, no. I'm like, thank God you guys aren't here because you'd be stealing all my food. All right, then. Next story. Oh, this one. For those of you playing along at home, it says here, you know man, right? Ready? So I'm going out meeting deaf people. I'm like, oh, and he goes, oh, hey. I'm like, yeah, what's up, mate? And he goes, you're John Smith. And I go, yes, sir, how you going? What's elbow bump these days? You can't shake hands anymore. You get the Rona all over your elbow instead of your hand. Anyway, and he goes, do you know my friend, an IS signer? Like, he's signing an IS. I'm going, no, my friend, I don't know. Look, there's so many people I've performed for. I don't know every Dom, Dick, or Harriet. He goes, yeah, you know. I'm like, no, I don't. And he's doing all these weird ass hand signs. I'm like, mate, this nonsense doesn't make sense to me. I'm a two-handed finger speller here. And he goes, oh, no, but I can't do that. I'm like, come on, explain to me what he looks like. And he goes, right, so you know him. This is what he looks like. He's a man. He's about this tall. I'm like, short guy? I'm not too sure. Give me more. Give me more. He's like, yeah, you know him. You know him. You've met him. I'm like, oh, like I said, so many audiences with little short men in it. He's like, right. He's got a really, really, really big nose. He's showing me the size of this nose. I'm going, oh, short guy with a big nose. I'm like, I don't know him yet. He's like, yes, you do. You do. You do. I'm like, come on. I've met so many people with big noses. And he goes, right. He drinks a lot and he's got a massive gut. He's got 10 kids and his wife just left him. And I'm going, hang on. I'm not too sure who it is. So I'm like, let me get this right. I don't understand what you're saying. So I'm like, can you please just write this down? It's all about the writing. We all know what to do when it comes to writing. And it's like, finally, we've picked up what's going on here. He goes, okay. So he writes it down. He gives me this piece of paper. And this is what he gives me. This is it. Ready? And I'm going, you said what now? I don't even know what that says. I'm looking at this piece of paper. I'm looking old man up and down, and it's in hieroglyphs. So I'm like, what is going on here? And he's like, oh, I'm like, yeah. I was like, he's a good mate. He's a wonderful man. I'm like, thank you. No worries. See you later. I'm not going to lie. I bluffed him. I don't know who his mate was. I'm pretty sure I might have done it to you guys sometimes. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking to myself here. This is a new thing. This is a bit of a challenge. I'm not going to lie. Right. I'm sure you've seen this before. Where's this, ladies and gentlemen? Where's this? Oh, I'm not getting an answer from anybody. Fucker. This is actually a photo taken in Australia. I'm sure you're all very familiar with the site. It's an Aussie ATM, an Aussie bank. So I met my daughter. I went up with my daughter. Like I said, she's living in Australia. And she goes, I need some money. I need some money. And she points. I'm like, what? She points. I'm like, oh, okay, this thing over here. I was too busy staring at you. Didn't realize it was over there on the wall. So I walk over and I was like, oh, it's a bit of a distance. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I'm like, it's a bit far away, darling. It's a bit far. She's like, go on, off you go, Dad. So I march on over. I'm going, trotting along, get my steps up, get my card out, get my bank card. I'm good to go. Walking over. Getting closer. I'm starting to build a sweat now. Sweat's coming on. I'm like, this is miles away. What's going on here? Keep going on and on and on. And I'm just now working up a sweat. This is like exercise for me. I'm fair sprinting to this place. I'm like, you finally get there with my bank card. Press the number, press the other button number, get the money out. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what is going on here, darling? This was a monumental effort. Shouldn't have been that hard. Anyone understood what's going on yet? You ready? It was one of these. The ATM was being towed away as I'm trying to chase it. There's me sprinting after this portal ATM. My daughter's like, did it work? She's like, yeah. She goes, nah, you lied. I'm like, oh, bugger. They forgot to chalk it up, so it's rolling away. Oh, bless you, Australia. This was down in Geelong. I don't know if you ever looked through there. You know that man? You know that man there? I'm sure you know who that is. You can do some research. You can work it out later. Those of you playing along at home. Oh, everyone's saying it's funny. It's a good start. Hang on, let me read some comments here. Let me just get my glasses going. Hello. Lovely to see you. Oh, wow. Oh. All right, then. I love seeing these comments. It's making me feel a bit good here. You know, we've got nothing else to look at here. I don't know where to look. I don't know what I'm doing. At least now I've got some comments to interact with. You getting one bag of what I'm mowing? I'm not getting anything from you now. Hang on. I'm getting paid here. Like what interpreters do. Sorry there, Mr. Interpreter. He's hiding his face there. I've just got a black screen here. I don't know what's going on there. You're very, very lucky because you know what's going on there. You don't want me to see you. Next time I see you, next time I actually see you face to face, I'm like, you're that money hungry one. Anyway. Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought I'd given away my joke, but I haven't. It's okay. Right. Eyes on me now. Right. I feel like I'm getting my comedy groove. My bed's just over there. Anyway, I can't really get to the swing of things. Right. This is a true story. It is a true story. No, I can all of you saying going, no, you're making things up. I do not make things up. This is a true story. Are you ready? Right. Let me turn that off. That's better. So you can all see me. So I've flown around, and I was due a break. Oh, my tie's askew. Oh, I'm not coping. Sit, you bloody tie. I'm just gonna nail and hammer it in. Anyway, so I've done all flying. I'm due for a break. So I'm like, oh, a nice massage. Get the oils onto me. Get them working on my back. So I Google. I can't even spell. I'm sure you can all read my lips now. I'm saying massage. Everyone following me? Massage. Right. So I Google massage. I'm like, M-A-S. And oh, the list was endless. And of course, I'm a BSL user, much like you guys are Auslan users. I don't do English very well. It's all in English. So I'm going, I don't know what to do. So I'm like, I'm just going to find a cheap one. Parents were cheap. I'm cheap. Yeah. I don't want to go broke. I just want to keep it cheap. I'm on the cheap. I'm a bit dodgy. Right, here we go. I agree. I lock in a date. I'm like, here we go. Print out this voucher. I arrive at the massage. I should take my tie off, really, shouldn't I? Anyway, I arrive at the massage parlor. The doors open up, and I'm like, oh, wowzers. Hey, this place is good. I'm like, oh, I like this. I'm like, I'm going deaf. And they scramble away. They just go, right. And I'm like, well, okay, you don't know what's going on there, darling. So they're going, oh, level up, level one. I'm like, okay, no worries. I get a piece of paper and they give me this package. I get this little package. And it's like, oh, it's a white dressing gown. I'm like, okay, I'll go and get changed. I pick off my shoes, take off my clothes. I'm in this white dressing gown, this white gown. There's food everywhere. It's all chips and sausages and all that kind of stuff. And I'm looking around. And this woman goes. She goes, Mr. John Seth. You can see her tongue flapping in the breeze. I'm like, yeah, hi, that's me. She goes, please come this way. And I'm like, oh, this is all very ambient. I said, look, I'm deaf. She goes, oh, yes, you're deaf. No, not to worry, sir. And I'm like, all right, thank you, darling. And she goes, yes, please, just have a lie down. I'm looking forward to like a good, hard back massage. I want them to get in there and really work on me. And then she goes, righto there, sir, righto. She gets a big wodge of cream and slaps it on my face. I'm like, oh, I'd bought a facial massage. I had bought a facial massage, not an all-over body massage. I'm like, why? I'm like, oh, look, it's better than nothing. So there she is, massaging my face. I'm like, oh, wow. It's so soft and sensual. Oh, glasses are gone now. It's soft and sensual. She's getting in there. She's got the cream. She slaps it on the other side of my face. And I'm like, hey, wow, this is actually really, really good. She works her magical fingers all over my face. And next minute, I'm white. I'm like, okay, face is white. And she goes, oh, all good there, sir. And then she gets some cucumber. No, don't be naughty with the cucumber, ladies and gentlemen at home. She chops the cucumber. It's a slice of it. Eats it. She goes, oh, it's very fresh. I'm like, okay, that's great. That's fresh. And she gets another slice of the cucumber, pops one on one eye, one on the other eye. And I'm going, oh, I can't hear anything. I can't see anything. This woman goes, oh, just one moment there, please, sir. She goes, oh, I'm very sorry. So she slices it in half. She slices the cucumber in half and half. So I've got half slices of cucumbers. And I'm like, oh, yeah, but I can see now. It's a bit better. I can see now. She's like, okay, sir. I'm like, right, at least I can see. I can only see half of what's going on, but I can still see. She goes, right, I'm just going to go outside for a moment. You just wait 30 minutes and I'll be right back. Don't you move a thing. Just have a wee nap if you'd like to, okay? Yeah, I'm just going for a fag. I'm like, okay, bye-bye. Go, bring that toxic smell in there later. 30 minutes go by. It was bliss. It was relaxing. It was glorious. Door opens and, it's like the light comes like pouring through. And I'm like, oh, you smell like a cigarette. She's like, oh, hang on, darling, don't worry, don't worry. Get some chewing gum. That's much better, much fresher, much better. I'm like, yes, that is much better. She has the cucumber and eats it. And I'm going, oh, really, please? Oh, God. She eats the other cucumber. She's like, oh, it's delicious. I'm like, more. Okay, if you say so. She's right. I'm just going to get some baby wipes. You know how it is? You pull it out of the package, you get the baby wipe, and she pops it on the side of my face. Doesn't rub or do anything like that. She just gently places it on the side of my face. And it's not like a vacuum. It is absorbing the cream off my cheeks. She gets the other one, puts the other side of my face, and all of a sudden I'm very fresh. My face is clean. I'm looking good. I'm like, wow. But I felt like I couldn't breathe. There was an issue going on here. I couldn't breathe. She's like, oh, darling, don't worry. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. I'm going, okay. Are we done? We're done. We're done here. She's like, yes, we're done. Off you go. I'm like, wow, great. Thank you very much. At this stage, I was allowed to shake hands with people. So I walk outside and my face is fresh. I'm like, this is worth my money. Not just money, but my money. And I'm walking along with a care in the world, strutting the stuff. Old mate walks past and sort of goes, oh, wow, look at you. And I'm going, I know. How good am I right now? I am strutting like there's no tomorrow. Everybody's looking at me, looking me up and down. I'm going, yeah, I know. Anyway, I need to go to the toilet. I need to go to a wee. And this guy walks past, pissing himself, laughing. He's like, oh, he's just jealous. My face is glorious. He's got some ugly mug on him. So I'm standing there having a wee pee, thinking the world is my oyster. He's like, hey, you go, mate. Old mate's leaning against the wall. He's like, your face looks great. Your face looks great. I'm just like, another jealous bugger, the poor thing. Anyway, I go to wash my hands because COVID, 20 seconds, wash hands, COVID safe. I go to wash my hand, taps running, washing away. There's a mirror. I'm washing. Doing 20 seconds, being COVID safe, looking around. I look up and I'm just like, what the flying is going on here? No word of a lie. This is what I looked like. Can you see it? I've got cream up my nose. I'm strutting along. And I told you I couldn't breathe earlier. I couldn't work out why I couldn't breathe. I'm breathing through my mouth. I'm strutting along. And she didn't actually think to clean my nostrils. She's just going, oh, that poor dumb deaf guy. So I'm getting all the paper towels and stuff like that. And I'm shoving it up there. I'm trying to get all the cream out. I'm shoving it as high as it can go. Oh, livid. And as soon as I leave the bathroom, no one's looking at me no more. I'm like, oh dear. How embarrassing. And that is, honest to God, a true story. I'm not making this up. Moving on along. What have I got for time? How am I looking for time? Anybody? Timing? I'm all askew. I don't know what's going on. Whew, that's okay. I've got enough time. I'm good. I'm just going to read some more comments. Looking good. Thank you. All right then. Right, moving right along. A deaf international party. And I'm talking party. There is a story associated with this, ladies and gentlemen. So in IS, they're going, information. They're going, today, tomorrow, all this kind of stuff, right? So this is what happens in IS. Hang on, let me turn the slide off. Right. Ready? Oh, hey, how you going? Hey. Yeah, good. Hi. Yeah, good. My name is this. This is my name. That's mine. Yeah, John Smith. Yeah, hey, how you going? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm very funny. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm from England. Not England. Yeah. People always go, oh, England. It's England. No. I'm from the northern half. I'm from the northern half of England. Up the top. Little top. That's me. I'm from up there, not just London. So we're having a conversation. We're chatting away, and everything's going well. An hour later, we finish. You'll never guess what happened. We finish. Right, hang on. There we go. This guy here So we finish. You'll never guess what happened. Look at the picture. This is what it turns into. He's got no pants on. And I'm like, oh no, oh no. Have a look at it. I'm pretty sure it's happened to people around the room here. I'm sure it's happened. So I think the camera's off, you stand up and cha-ching, you've got no pants on. Embarrassing. Look, I'm just conscious of the time. Oh, I've gone backwards. Why have I gone backwards? What's going on? Yep, we've had that joke. Ah, right. So, hospitals. So, hospitals, so you go see the nurse. Yeah. The doctor. Well, hang on. Oh, I've forgotten what I'm saying. Let me gather my thoughts for a moment, please. Right, I got it now. Right, so doctor. So we're sitting here, ready? This is another true story. So I've rung ahead, made arrangements, and I know what the doctor's name is. They said, we don't know who you're going to see, but I'm like, that's okay. I arrive, I walk in, I look around the room, I scan, and the receptionist goes, hello. I'm like, I'm the deaf gentleman. And she goes, ah, and shuts me out. I'm like trying to lift her little bloody security screen going, hey, love, I just want to talk to you, that's all. It comes up, she goes, what's your name? And I go, I'm Mr. Smith. She goes, what? And she goes, oh, she writes things down. I'm like, written it down. I go, Mr. Smith. She goes, oh, okay. Puts her stuff in the computer. She goes, right, just over there. I've got no idea what she's saying. So I just work to where she's pointing. I grab a seat. I'm sort of going, is it this way? Is it that way? Where am I going? Where's it doing? What are we doing? Is this my seat? This is my seat? I'm just going to grab this seat. This will do. I'm just going to sit here. So there's a door. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this right for you. So there's a door to the left of me. And there's a door to the right of me. There's a door on the other side. I don't know which door I'm going through. So I'm sitting here and I'm looking at this door. Nothing happened that way. I'm looking at the other door. No, there's nothing happening there either. So I'm looking through the other door, that third door. No, nothing's happening there. I'm going back to the first. Looking back to the first door. Looking back to the second door. I'm like, oh, second door's open. And I'm eyeballing this guy. I'm like, oh, this is my gut. My gut feeling is saying this is my doctor. This is what I'm going. This woman walks out and she just says something. I've got no idea what she's saying because I can't live free to save my life. She's saying all these words. I'm like, oh, I don't know what's going on here. And then people kept moving. So old mate went up and I went, right, that's not my doctor. So I'm looking at 3 more doors here. I'm looking left. I'm looking right. I'm looking left. I'm looking right. I'm scanning the room. I'm doing all sorts of whiplashy actions. Everyone thinks I'm some sort of freak. They think I've got some sort of disability or whatever, and they think I'm bloody bonkers in this hospital because I'm going to look left, I'm looking right, I'm looking left, I'm looking right. I'm like, they don't get it. I just need to see where I'm going. It's quite simple. So I'm looking left, I'm looking right, I'm scanning, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, this door's open. This door's opened. He sort of said, no, there's the other door open. And I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. I'm like, what's going on here? What's going on here? This one's opened up again. I'm waiting. Oh, mate, behind me goes Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, Mr. Smith. And I'm looking at I'm checking the doors on the right. He goes, Mr. Smith. And I'm looking at these 2 doors thinking, when are they going to open? I look around, I'm like, oh, wait, that's me. Am I right? It's not easy, is it? It's not easy to be constantly looking around the whole bloody room. If only there was a better way. You know, why couldn't they just come up and say, oh, tap me on the shoulder and away we go? And sit there and read the paper. How nice would that be rather than have to look at all the time? Oh, it's hot in here with all these lights. Oh, all these things that I do for you people sitting at home. Well, doctors are hard work. You all know that. Anyway, timing's good. Timing's good. Here's my last one, and then we can do a Q&A, okay? Let me read some comments. Someone's waving at me. Who's waving at me? I can't see you. I can't see you. This is doing my head in. I know you can all see me. This is like TV. You're all sitting there watching me on TV, but I can't see you. Hang on. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Is that better? It's a bit more cash, isn't it? All right, last story. Oh, it's tragic. It's tragic. Our time is coming to an end. So not this one. So like I said, I've travelled the world. I've flown all around the place. And in Australia, I don't think I went on one of these in Australia. I think, yeah, when I got home, they started. Anyway, so this is a true story. Right, watching. So remember, it's a train story. I know you've got trains in Australia. I know they're all over the place, like we do here, right? So just remember, this is about trains. Okay, here we go. Slideshow is off. Sorry, I just need to adjust the camera. All good? Right. So, normally, sit there and go, hey, oh, there we go. There we go. All right. I feel like I'm in a theatre. It's lovely. It's just, I'm so sorry. This is my bedroom, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Anyway, so let me make sure I'm positioning myself correctly. Stop moving, chair. It just keeps rising on me. I'm just trying to get hold position. Right. So I got my train ticket. As a hearing person, this is what happens. Ready? Well, that's what hearing people do. They get their ticket, and it says London, London train, platform such and such. So you go, okay, yep, I'm going to Burnley, right? They go over, they do what they need to do, insert their ticket. They go, righto, empty seat, and they sit. Simple. How easy is that? So they go, carriage number 12, it's all good. You sit down in your allocated seat, it's all well and good. You go past where you're going. Hang on, let me move forward so you can see where we're going. Train's rickety along, it's all good. Look at the time. Waiting. Oh, yes, you want to sit over here? Okay, off you go then. You go sit over there. Righto. You go sit over there. Someone's saying something to me. I'm just going to get whatever. And then you hear the door. Bang open. Hey. Door's banging open. And it's like, hey, ready? Let's go. Everyone's ready to go. Train takes off. Away you go. Chugga, 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 chugga. It's all well and good. You pick up speed. You start zooming along. Starting to feel a bit dizzy. Hang on. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, scenery rushing by. Take out the ticket to get it stamped. So I'm waiting for the porter to come and stamp my ticket so I can have a wee nap. Because I'm on a 5-hour train trip. It's going to take a while. So we're chatting along. Yeah, it goes. Starting to feel a bit tired. Waiting for the porter. Still waiting. Got my ticket ready. I'm good. Chugging along. Fall asleep. Right? Porter comes along and goes, tickets, please. Stamps the tickets. Goes to the next carriage. Stamps the ticket. Oh, old mate's asleep here. Excuse me, sir. Tickets, please. You wake up. You pass them a ticket. It's quite a simple process, isn't it? They stamp the ticket, pass on their thanks, and wish them a lovely day. So easy. You go, righto, thanks, mate. And you sit down and you have a wee nap. Train chuggers along, it's all good. And then you hear you stop. You go, oh, hang on, that's my stop. Portland. Oh, old mate's gone. Didn't even know old mate sitting next to me had gone. That's okay. This is my stop. Up I get. Press the buttons. Exit the train. So very simple for a hearing person, right? But this doesn't happen for us deaf people. I'm actually going to swap sides so that you know that we're different. Okay. So this is the way it's going to go. So a deaf person is going, right, where was mine? So, okay, which one's my train? Which one's my platform? Right, that one's me. I'm going to mosey on over here. Get to the right platform. Get in the little booth. Right, this is my seat. This is my allocated area. This is where I'm supposed to be. This is a good start. Right. People walk past in the hallway. It's all good. There's nobody sitting next to us. I'm like, okay. Oh, I love it. I'm loving there's nobody sitting next to me here because it's a 5-hour trip and I want to make sure that I get to lean and spread out. Next minute, you look around and there's somebody standing there. You haven't heard them talking to you. And they're like, oh, I'm going to go sit over there. And you go, yeah, righto, go on, climb on over. You sort of look at them and just nod your hellos. And they start talking to you, do all that kind of stuff. And they just a million miles an hour. And I'm going, oh, mate, I've got no idea. Sorry, I can't hear you. And you can see them freak up. They jump, they leg it, and they've got their feet are spinning as they hook it on out of there. That's normal. Anyway, so doors close, train starts, engines rumbling, away we go. Chugga-da, 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 chugga-da. We are going and we are travelling. I'm sitting there. It's all good. It's all good fun. No one next to me. I'm loving it. I got my ticket ready. Oh, you start to nod off. You know what it's like? Oh, shit, I've got to stay awake. I've got to stay awake because I've got to get my ticket punched. I've got to get my ticket punched and I can fall asleep, all right? Where is this porter? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Come on. I just want a nap. All I want to do is have a nap. Where is this porter to come check my ticket? And you drift off. You know what it's like. The motion of the train just drifts you up into the land of Nod. Right. So porter comes over, goes, hello, yes, thank you very much for your ticket. Punch your card, punch your ticket. Yes, thank you very much. May I check your ticket, ma'am? All is well and good. The porter looks at the deaf guy sleeping and he tries to be quiet. And he goes, tickets, please. Tickets, please. Me? Dead to the world. I ain't hearing nothing. Porter goes, tickets, please. Tickets? Tickets? Tickets. Excuse me, sir. Can I see your ticket, please? Just a little bit louder. And it's like, no, he's not listening. He goes, sir. Porter starts freaking out. Porter is now starting to freak out. Brakes the, in case of emergency, stop button. Train comes to a screeching halt. It's like slow motion. Everybody's lurching forward and all the porter is doing, help, 999 111. I don't know what the number is in Australia. I think it's 000. Anyway, receptionist hooks the lines together and they go, help, help, help. There's a man here who has deceased. He is no longer with us. They're like, okay, we're going to get him. We're going to get people here. We've got the ambulance on the way. We've got the ambulance on the way. Poor guy, poor porter is standing there going, oh my God, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? There's sirens wailing, engines roaring, everybody screeching to the train. They've got the stretcher out, hopping onto the train, going, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, poor guy's died. The poor guy's died. Ambo's come over. You sure he's dead, right? We're going to look at his dead. Stethoscope comes out. It's like, no. We're not going to do the stethoscope. Let's check the pulse first. We're going to check pulse. We're going to check pulse. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, warm the fingers. Here we go. Let's check his pulse, make sure he's all right. Fingers slowly approach the neck of this poor deaf man. As soon as he gets touched, it's like, oh, hello. Oh, yes, here you go. Here's my ticket. Completely unawares of all that has unraveled in front of him. Everybody freaking out now. Everybody freaking out. It's an act of God. It's God. Oh, Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. You have brought this soul back from the dead. You've resurrected him from the dead. Thank you, O Messiah. Thank you, O Messiah. God, you are truly wondrous. Jesus, Mark II, has arrived. He is here on earth with us. Oh, hail, oh, praise the mighty Jesus. I'm sitting there going, what are you doing? Get away from me. What you shoot? What is going on here? I look down in the corridor. Everybody's going, oh, Heavenly Father, hallelujah, hallelujah, praise the Lord, play it be. They've got their crosses out, they're kissing them, they've got the rosary out going, the Lord is back, Jesus is back. And I'm going, what on earth is going on in this train? I'm going, mate, mate, what are you doing? Stop it. I look down the other end of the corridor. People are throwing water. Everyone's going, oh, the Holy Spirit, they're throwing water. Everyone's going, what is going on in this train? Everyone has lost their bloody marbles. Next minute, this person walks up going, Jesus is here, and takes a photo. And I'm like, you want to take a photo? You want to take a photo of me? What do you want to take a photo of me for? There they are, taking a photo of me. Flash, shimmers in my eyes. Next day in the paper, I look down, and then there's this photo in there saying, Jesus is deaf. He's back from the dead. He's now alive. Anyway, that was that. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I think I've nailed my timing, have I? Hang on. So we've got questions. Oh, How's this going to work? Perfect timing. Okay, so I've got questions. That's the way. Hang on, one question at a time, please, interpreter. One question at a time. I am an old man. My memory's not very good here. Come on. So, question number 1. How long have I been a comedian for? That one's I've got. I'm a professional comedian now. I started in 2005, was my debut. Before then, it was more just sort of smaller group stuff, just with other deaf comedians and stuff like that. We did a lot of workshops. But then people said, go solo, be a stand-up. I took that on board. But back then, I think I was born a comedian, to be honest. I came out of, grew up, always sort of teasing people and stuff like that. It was just what I did. It didn't matter who it was or what it was. It could have been the Queen Mother. I would still give her a bit of grief. It's just who I am. It's just my character. That's just me. There's no way I'm going to change. I don't think I could be very formal. It's not what I do. I can't do it. So I'm a comedian professionally since 2005. Okay. Do that again. Sorry, interpreter. What makes me laugh? What makes me laugh? There's something specific, I guess. It's quite hard to explain. I don't know what does make me laugh. That's actually quite hard. What is it specifically? I think just the unique way that a comedian can present their information. It's not just the same thing over and over, and like just the laughter at the end of a story. I like to have that humour constantly through a gag. So you're constantly laughing rather than hearing people. They just sit there and laugh at the end. That's not my style. Well, just the visual aspect of it all, I guess. I mean, obviously with us as deaf people, we like to see stuff. But if we walk someone and stack it, we would just be like, oh my God, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. And then later on, we'd be like, oh shit, are you okay? I don't know what hearing people would do in that situation. But to watch visually someone stack it, sort of fly through the air and then bounce on the ground, oh, we'd piss ourselves laughing because it's so funny, because it's so visual. Hearing people might take offense, but it's just the way it is. That's too hard as well. There's so many of them. So many memorable moments. I mean, the one there with the cream up my nose is insane. Memorable moment. I don't think it's ever been negative. It's always been a joyous stuff. There's always been joy. I do remember one event though, 2000 and maybe 7. It's when we started sort of doing. It was very blunt. I've learned from my mistakes, but I do remember one moment there. Someone sort of had rock and roll hair, and I actually went and cut it. I actually cut their hair, and it was like, oh my God, what have I done here? He turned and looked at me and smiled, and I was just like, oh shit. Deaf people at the back were pissing themselves laughing. The guy in the front row, whose hair I just cut, was fuming. And I'm going, oh shit, what have I done? Long story, but a year later, I was doing a show in the same place. I was meeting a friend and stuff like that. And I was doing a show, and I look over, and it's this same guy that I've just, I've cut his hair. I'm thinking he's going to start biffing on with me, and he's got short hair. And I'm like, okay. And he walks over and goes, you bugger, you bugger. And I'm like, oh. And he goes, oh, I remember I had really long hair. Then you cut my hair. You cut one side of my hair. But thank you for doing that. Thank you for actually cutting my hair. It'd been long. It'd been long for such a long time. And I was like, oh wow, geez, I got out of jail there. So that kind of stuff, those events where I go, oh, but a year later or 2 years later, like we look back on it and laugh. And I'm like, this is a terrible memory at the time. But I guess when you're in hindsight, it's always a wonderful thing. Bad things can turn good. So I think I've had a lot of those experiences over the years. Uh, Australia as a whole. I haven't done the whole country. I'm more on the eastern seaboard, but to be honest, I think regardless of where I've been, I've just loved it. Um, it's where you've been. You've got so much to see there, and because I've seen so much of the world, I think it's beautiful. My daughter now is not far from Melbourne, so she's down in Geelong. Like I said, I was supposed to go down at Christmas time, but the world has gone askew. That's not going to happen there. But I just love visiting all the new places. The whole country is beautiful from what I've seen. Yeah, that's a good question. So my daughter and I actually talk about this quite a lot. We talk about what lockdown is here and what it's like down in Geelong. Um, I think we can only be positive when it comes to lockdown. I have to be very cautious with what I say when it comes to lockdown too, though. I think we're all in the same boat here. No one's country is normal anymore. It's a very difficult time for everybody, so there's no real comment on that one. Um, yeah, that's actually a really good question. Stand up is my material. It's what I want to do. I plan it. I go with it. Acting is always somebody else's words, like whether it be film or TV, whatever it is. I'm dictated to as to what I can and can't do. So I'm controlled in that sense. But the teamwork and the collegiality there is lovely. Stand up is very independent and you're very solo in that regard. So when you're working on TV, you're working as a team, but as an independent, there's no one to talk to. You're more isolated. It's like no one to bounce off if I've got problems. So there are differences. Both of them have challenges, but I love both. Oh, okay. I don't know if Australia would know who this person is, but my favourite, you probably would know them, is Charlie Chaplin. Those sorts of people. But a stand-up comedian, there are two. Tommy Cooper, I'm not too sure if you've heard of him. No, he's got sort of that weird ass hair. He's a very, very good stand-up comedian. And there's another one there, Peter Kay. He's a bigger guy. He's hearing, and I've sort of tried to understand what he's saying, try to elicit some of his stuff. And I'm like, well, hang on, as a deaf person, I've got these life experiences there that I can draw on, like Peter does. But I can't shame myself too much, so it's a bit difficult. I don't know. I'm in lockdown, so I'm always relaxing. I'm just going mental here by myself. But to relax, I guess I just go like the gym or like a workout class, some sort of exercise to keep fit, rather than just sit at home watching TV constantly, all about the coronavirus. I like to get away from that, so I'll go for a walk, just around the hilly areas of the town, and just catch up with friends and have a chat. I look at hearing people, and I go, I want to do that. I want to be a comedian. I can be funny. But I think my form of comedy there, I can be a bit cheeky. If we've got students, your level one, level two students, and I get them last, I use them as my guinea pigs. If they're laughing, that means I can use those jokes. If they don't laugh, then I don't use them. So if I flop, so I'll use my students as guinea pigs, making sure what jokes work and what jokes don't. I know it's a bit cheeky of me, but it is what it is. That's problematic at best as well, because it is my career. I don't have an infinite amount of stories. So it is definitely much a career for me. If I did everything for free, I'd be homeless. I wouldn't have any money. I would have no form of income. So to me, it is an income stream. I get paid to do what I do. It's difficult. I understand what you're saying. I can see what your perspective is there, but being paid always does help. Oh, sorry. So I mean, the last time we were in lockdown, or oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got you. No, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Um, so the last time we did lockdown was so just before Holland. It was a crazy week, and it was COVID everywhere. It was COVID this, COVID that, COVID this, COVID that. And then in March we went to just a full lockdown. But I have done some performances via Zoom. So I've done a few. This one is now number 6. So I've done 5 so far. But this one here, I think, has been the number 1. Like the other 5 have been Zoom. I could see people and stuff like this. So this one has been, as much as it's been the number 1, it's been problematic as well because I'm not getting that audience feedback. But at least I've got an interpreter. None of the other shows have had them. So comparatively speaking, they have been different. No worries. Thank you very much. And last but not least, hang on. We're going to get rid of the other interpreter and make this one a bit bigger. Thank you all very much. I do hope you've enjoyed today. I hope you stay home, stay safe, and just look after yourself. Stay home, do what you can. I'm not too sure if you can do outings and stuff, but like I said, be safe and just be smart. Don't get paranoid about what's going on. Don't panic. Relax through these difficult times. Enjoy your life. Mental health is so vital for everybody at this critical moment in time. Take care, everyone. Much love to you all. And I do hope one day I can fly back down to Australia. Like I said, I've been there many times. My daughter does live there, and hopefully I'll get to see you all face to face. See you soon and take care. Big love. Thank you very much. God bless. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. I'm going.
Whew, wow. How much have we seen over this 2-day festival? Amazing. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit sad to say that we're closing this festival, but I would agree that it was a success. There were so many varying performers, so many opportunities to connect. So thank you for coming and watching the festival. Thank you for your participation in our community. A big thank you to all of the amazing presenters. It was absolutely fantastic what you delivered, and I'm sure everyone watching felt included. I can't wait to hear a bit more from you out there who have been involved to share some feedback with us. Thank you to all the Deaf Services and Deaf Society employees right across the country for your participation in developing, planning, and delivering Vibe Festival to everyone. There's been a few unique challenges delivering a 2-day online event, but I couldn't be more proud of our staff that were involved to ensure this happened and everyone else who volunteered through this process. So a big thank you to everyone involved. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. I feel like I've got square eyes now, having watched a TV signing at me for 2 days. It's been an amazing experience over the past 2 days. I'm walking away inspired. watching the wonderful people sharing their deaf stories. Personally, I've found Vibe Festival to be a great example of the organisation Deaf Society and Deaf Services and our belief about the deaf identity, that it is your culture, it is your story that you experience through a lived experience that you're sharing with us. We're very proud to support you, the deaf community, in your own events and your own stories. The Deaf Society and Deaf Services will continue to walk alongside you, the deaf community, and encourage the opportunities to share your deaf experiences. I again want to acknowledge and say a big thank you to all of our partners. We've got many Deaf Festival partners who have ensured that Vibe Fest could occur, and we couldn't have done it without them. Our two foundation supporters were Parramatta City Council and the Deaf Lottery. So thank you to both of those sponsors. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our gold partners, AI Media, a captioning company, and also the Deaf Cultural Council of Queensland. Both organisations were very keen to ensure that this event was completely accessible. So thank you to both of those partners. Our silver partners, ASLIA, the Australian Association of Sign Language Interpreters, at their New South Wales and ACT branch. Thank you for your generous support. RIDBC, the Royal Institute of Deaf and Blind Children, providing educational programs for deaf children. Thank you to both of you for your wonderful support. Lastly, but not leastly, our bronze partners, who have also supported this festival. Hearing Connections, Little Oracles, and Smart Communications. Thank you. Thank you again to all of our supporters and your generosity in supporting this festival. I hope everyone is feeling enthused and excited, and not to stop that today, but continue that momentum for the future. I hope you've created connections, not just in your local area, but nationally and internationally. Thank you again for watching and partaking in this festival. I agree, Leonie. Thank you to everyone who's been involved in the festival. You know, at the moment, we're in a time of uncertainty given coronavirus and what's happening with the restrictions. I'm sure everyone would agree that Vibe Festival is an opportunity and a great example of how we can come together as a community to celebrate what makes us who we are. So I would like you to continue having fun together and continue celebrating our community. If any of you have any feedback that you would like to share, please do. Please ensure you fill out the survey to provide some feedback to us. We'll be sending that out. We would really appreciate some feedback so we can plan a bigger and better festival for next year. So thank you again. I hope that everyone has a bit of time to sit back and relax, catch up on some sleep, rather than watching a screen time in and time out. I hope you enjoyed this event as much as I did. Thank you from Leonie and I. Thank you to everyone who has watched, everyone who has presented, and we really look forward to seeing you next year. Ciao, ciao, everyone.